and welcome to episode 6 of our Dishonored TTRPG in the Empire. With us today, I have our players Lizz, 5, and Littleman. We are still sadly sans Umbra, still for the foreseeable future. But with that, let's get straight into it with a specialty Littleman recap.
I've been waiting my whole life for this day. Last session, the party continued their adventures throughout Old Dunwall. As the session started quite abruptly, with some things need to be clarified. Mainly, a building was getting dropped on Ambrose, unbeknownst to him. And he had to have a quick little nightmare sequence where he, once again, has to fight his inner demon who tried to beat the shit out of him, like last time. Luckily, Ambrose got out of that mostly unscathed, but he still took a nasty blow and had some phantom pains for the rest of the day. However, when he awoke, he was in a crumbling building and had to struggle to get out. Once he reunited with the party, he learned that they had fought some weird crow spirit beast that he was not aware of. And apparently, the crow spirit dropped the building on Ambrose. As far as he is aware. After that, some quick, checking, making sure everyone's hurt. No one has like a stone stuck in their pelvis or something. The party continued forth through Old Dunwall, eventually leading them to a strange door. Apparently, there was the old language that Lily and Volcan were looking into. Unfortunately, Lily was not there to decipher it, but Volcan was able to identify it as the Pandician language. After some time spent investigating it, the party decided to open the door, leading to what appeared to be some strange black and white world, almost like an old noir film, of some village, with people speaking a language that most of us couldn't understand. However, Volcan identified it as Pandician. Eventually, the color returned after Molly came into physical contact with one of the residents. They tried speaking to us, but we were unable to decipher anything they were saying. Before any more investigation could happen, shit hit the fan pretty quickly. Literal god, nuclear blast light appeared, and then meteors started raining down on the island, reminiscent, honestly, of Pompeii, truth be told.
Oh, yeah.
And shit was going crazy. Legit apocalypse in like a fraction of a second occurred. The party obviously didn't want to die to the apocalypse, so they did the reasonable thing and started booking it to a door they saw on the other side of the village that would hopefully return them to their world or perhaps time. Wink, wink. An intense sequencing occurs. Volcan almost falls, but he gets stopped as well because he has to try and save a baby because the woman was like, please save my baby, and he couldn't say no. Luckily, though, despite the baby, Volcan managed to make it, catch up with the rest of the gang, get through the door, and we were freed from the weird world, seemingly in a cave, correct?
Yeah.
Some kind of cave.
Big cave structure.
The baby, unfortunately, was gone, almost as if it wasn't allowed to come back with a Volcan, maybe trapped in whatever place that was for the rest of eternity. That was confusing. The party did some minor contemplation of what just happened, and then quickly decided to move on as they don't know what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
This eventually leads to the cave, opening it up to this massive like alcove almost. Completely underground with a battleship submarine structure sitting in a giant pool of water, surrounded by seemingly a private army of sorts, backed up by clockwork soldiers. The party needed to get in there to get to the boy Bastion to stop him for whatever nasty deeds he's up to. So, they came up with a plan that Molly would distract the people on the outside. Volcan would disable their Tesla coils, keeping watch and zapping any intruders that come by. All while they tried to sneak into the main entrance of the ship. Molly put on a wonderful performance and aptly distracted all of the guards. It was very effective, to say the least, allowing Ambrose and Volcan to easily slip by them now that their attention is diverted. Molly then teleports at the last second before they're able to get to her and stop her to regroup with the boys and get on the ship, closing the door behind us. However, as this happened, over a speaker system throughout the ship, Bastion's voice came through, stating how we were like led right where he wanted us to. You know, typical villain stuff when they get caught off guard and they don't want to admit it.
When they're about to lose and they don't want to admit it.
You're right where I want you. You know, stuff like that. It was then we knew where we had to go. The bridge. Bastion was here. This was our chance. And perhaps even Emily was here too. A tense chase sequence began as we had to get through multiple sections of the ship, overcoming various challenges to do so. It was tough, wasn't easy. Some rules needed a little bit of oomph to make sure they succeeded. But at the end, the boys did it. Which leads them to the bridge, or should I say, the ritual chamber. As this massive room with what seems to be some kind of ritual, like etched into the floor, maybe painted on, encompassing this large area, and then Bastion all standing at the other side with Emily held hostage. He quickly points a gun to her head as he notices someone trying to do something. Ambrose, not wanting to risk Emily's life, goes along with whatever he says, while the boys cook up a dastardly plan in the background. After some intense back and forth, the villain monologues a bit more. Some shit talking occurs. It's also revealed that there's some weird beast-like creature with him. And it seems that he's going to try and put that inside of Ambrose, which is big no-no. Real big no-no, to say the least.
But he couldn't do it while you were marked. So the whole ritual is to try and rip your mark off, which succeeded briefly. But what happened, little man?
Well, as they tried to do the ritual, the boys quickly fought back. An intense combat ensued, and near the end of it, Ambrose temporarily lost his mark, and when all seemed lost, the forsaken Ambrose's god, who was revealed to be Corvo himself, turned into a god. By the outsider? Basically possesses Ambrose as he goes half god mode. Literally enters the avatar state, and then fights back against a beast-possessed Bastion, who's become this malformed, horrific beast, only like seen in mythology. Like a fucked up Frankenstein's monster. However, the battle managed to conclude with Bastion dead on the floor, Ambrose on his last legs, and Emily properly rescued. And that's where the session ended, as we have just rescued Emily, and both Emily and Ambrose passed the fuck out, as Ambrose was not looking good.
Yeah. Fantastic. Everyone's going to get an XP for that recap. Thank you very much, Littleman. Good shit.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Then I think, before we jump into a scene, some exposition. With Emily and Ambrose, so fucked up. It's left to Molly and Volcan to figure out how the fuck to get home. Well, you find out quickly. You were driven out to sea. The submarine itself, as you were fighting, was seemingly put to sea, and if it was going somewhere, well, it's hard to tell. Thankfully, with no pressure, you're able to get control of the ship, though it is not either of your expertises. And this shit is ridiculous. Did you want to abandon ship? Did you want to just fuck off on a smaller, easier to control ship, or did you want to try and bring this to dock?
I think we should bring it to dock, right?
I would like it to bring it to dock, but I guess we'll see if we're able to.
Yeah, it's rough. You wanna scuff it up a little bit. It's Volcan has experience on a boat, but he doesn't have experience driving it. Molly, she's quick-witted enough, and she has some keen insights from the outsider, to where you're able to do it. You touch land again, and around this time, Emily and Ambrose would be waking up, and when you are immediately surrounded by all of the City Watch, the Empress, Emily Caldwin, is
The
well
Emily?
enough.
My God.
The Emily.
My God, the Emily?
Holy shit, it's the Empress.
She's well enough to get to stop the City Watch from harming any of you. And
Hold up,
that
I wanna
night,
take Ambrose's money. I wanna take Ambrose's money.
Bruh.
you,
Carbon
I know
pickpocket
pickpocket
him.
noise. Ching, ching, ching.
Yeah.
honestly, I take it. I take it.
Damn,
find
I
very
realized
few
very quickly
schmeckles.
Ambrose is broke as hell.
Yeah,
Not a single coin on him.
you find a
Aw.
1 5 coin.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that was
Match.
his lunch the next day.
Too bad.
It's going to the war effort.
Yeah. You
That
dropped it
night,
somewhere. I don't know what happened.
a storm sets in as Dunwall is preparing for exactly the end of what has just happened. The royal physician takes Emily and Ambrose. They are seen to, and the royal palace is taken back. It is explained to Emily would probably say to Volcan and Molly, "We need to talk, but I need to be told about things first, and I really need to see a doctor."
That
Oh
would
yeah, for sure.
probably be for the best.
Yeah. So,
Bamboy,
expect you
by
at
the
my
way,
palace tomorrow. Yeah.
before you decide, I'm gonna decide that my boys are
Mhm.
taking the ship.
Yeah, you
Submarine,
can
rather.
throw your crew into there. Ralva can muster the men, and he's like looking amongst the bridge as as you and him are standing in it. It's like just you guys left, and the boys are starting to fan out. It's a really big bridge with like a lot of different levels to it.
Yeah.
Like, the Avengers Flying Fortress bridge where it's like a bunch of different terminals everywhere, and it's like 30 guys in one room to make it fly. Kind of like that.
Awesome.
So your guys are finding shit to do. And Ralva's like looking around. He looks down at the circle, like confused. It's a very unconventional vessel.
Very. But I think it'll be useful, eh?
Yes. I will keep it offshore, somewhere where you can contact us, but where it will not be bothered.
Good choice.
Then you should set off, unless you intend to come with us.
No, I have a couple things left to do.
Understood, sir. And he would just then
Good
turn
going.
to the other men and start commanding them.
Alright, that's good. Volcan will now continue with the scene.
I imagine Molly and Volcan go back to the beached whale, unless you have other places you want to be.
No, at least not at the moment. No.
Yeah.
Go back.
So you get into the beach whale as the rain starts to really come down like hard, and Fisheye is surprised because Ambrose is not among you, but he says he basically can't open the lair on his own. It's like a 2-ring system, so if I get got, then they can't get in. But the proper dormitories and pleasantries are open to you as always.
Oops.
What if I robbed Ambros's ring when I was taking the money?
His signet ring, you would have seen him use it a couple times. You know how important it is, but he would notice like immediately as soon as he wakes up.
Damn, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't think Molly would be too ballsy to go that deep.
You're gonna rob me?
It's fine.
How dare you?
You have fucking a sugar mama, all right? Don't fucking say shit. Well,
Uh,
fuck. Do you not have a spare key like under the mat? Nothing?
oh well, I got a key, of course. I mean, you need two, and there's only a handful of. Come this way. And he has to like lean in and like whisper, as like he's not wanting to draw attention. And there's only a couple people that have a ring. You see, it's Ambrose, it's Emily, it's Bartholomew, it's me, it's I believe his apprentice does.
And none of them are in?
His apprentice might be in if you want to go knock. He'd probably be the type to actually answer if you knocked.
Damn it, Theodore.
Theodore.
I can call him on the telly actually.
Hmm.
He's just like walks in the back. He's actually like, "Would you mind taking the bar?" And he like hands you a bottle. And like puts you
Fucking
really
holds
on
it.
the spot. He walks away.
She holds it. She holds the bottle in both hands.
Volcan just sort of like sitting at the bar.
Maybe I don't need to go in. I think I'd be fine. Where's my health? Hmm. Well, I don't think I need something in particular inside. Is this gonna be just more like we're gonna wait until we get called upon?
Yeah, basically. Like tonight, shit just happened, so they can't do the like posts, debrief because they don't. Emily doesn't know enough, and she's too wounded. Once she is able, she will
Fair.
summon you, and I can't
Mhm.
imagine Ambrose is going to leave her side.
Probably not. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Um. Well, shit. If she can't fucking stay here for the night, she'll stay somewhere else. But in the
No, you can
meantime,
totally stay for the night. You just can't get in the lair.
uh,
Like, there's a proper like the room that you still have is an. It's a brothel, but it's
it's
just a really
outside.
nice
Oh, it's
hotel.
outside of the. Okay, it's outside, right?
Yeah, it's outside the
From
lair.
the
It's in the
lair.
proper business
Oh,
portion.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. All right then. Well, I did wanted eventually Molly to perform in this location. Uh, I don't know what time of day it is, but it might stir up some people to come in.
There's always enough people to for music to be a good idea. Like someone's going to hear it and it's going to be good and it's going to make them happier. There's not too many people outside in like the U-shape courtyard area of the beached whale because it's raining so hard, but there's still some people by the bar in the like slightly roofed area, and it's like your night drinkers who are either getting their last round before they head out, or like some of the staff that are having like their evening drinks after a long day's work. Fisheye, of course. There's like a good like 7 people talking over there. If you just started playing, it would be enjoyable.
All right. All right. Fair. I would like to do that in the meanwhile.
Sure thing. You the stage would be roofed in enough in the portion. Do you use the music box?
Yeah. Yeah.
That,
That is my main instrument at this point.
and you perform without your mask, right?
Yes, yeah. So I'd go off in a maybe to the
Mhm.
restroom or so and dust off any signs of like a scuffle. And
Yeah.
she does very much change out her mask and well she kind of just removes her mask.
Hmm.
She'll probably redo her makeup a little bit, probably got fucked up,
Oh,
and
yeah, definitely.
she'll go out and perform.
Fantastic. When you start playing, there's definitely some people that look over, like surprised that such a unannounced performance would just begin. You can see that like Fisheye double takes as he sees right through your guys, but he doesn't say anything as he just smiles. No one else seems to have any knowing
Hmm.
looks.
Right on. Do I need to make a roll?
Uh, and do you play? You can roll.
No, I think because it's such a quiet night, I think she's gonna play just like instrumental. So it's just like
Makes
almost like
sense.
if someone's playing just like a violin in the background type of
Mhm.
feel. It's
Classy.
gonna be like that. She's gonna play something, yeah, very classy, just like because it sounds like it's the end of the day.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll appearance plus art to do your music. you can definitely see that like one of the like noble patrons, they like raise a glass to you as if in appreciation for your performance.
Oh yeah. Appreciate it. Mm, 8.
That's really good. You got the Kingmaker crit.
That's my
That is some
yeah.
top-notch music. You probably even see at some point someone like these two people that are in like really heavy raincoats, like pop into the beached whale briefly, like probably drawn by your music, and just like hang under the archway that leads into the beached whale to dry off a modicum and enjoy the music.
Right on.
The camera then snaps. Uh, Ambrose,
Yes.
did you want to have a scene with Emily, or do you want to just describe like this first day with her back?
I mean, it's probably just like, a bunch of reuniting, truth be told.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah, he's just honestly, he's just happy she's okay and she's back, and he would stick by her side the whole day.
absolutely.
So probably better leave it as this description, as there's only so much. Oh, I miss you. I can say before it's not gonna
Yeah,
RP.
exactly. No, absolutely. That's why I didn't want to pull you into that unless you wanted to. What I would be able to say for her, she's very strong. She faces it well. She doesn't let it get to her. You can tell that she's in pain, but she's not showing it, even in front of Polymio. When Polymio is like stitching her up and like medicine is being administered, and it was explained by her in Polymio's assessment of the damage that she was tortured in quite a few ways between like brute force and burning wounds across her body. And she explains that it doesn't even seem like they wanted anything from her. They weren't asking for anything. They were just doing it seemingly out of a sense of spite for you, Ambrose. And she
I feel
couldn't
like you should have a
understand why.
conversation.
Hmm?
I was like, I feel like you should have a conversation with her and figure out what the fuck's happening.
And that is
But that's
weird.
my yeah.
They just did it out of spite for me. What a dickhead.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all he did it for. What the fuck, dude? This guy's a
He
bastard.
she would say that it was to lure you. They said it was all about you, that whatever I was needed for, he didn't give a fuck about. He said that there was some plan. He's mentioned a couple, like a name Vigo, but he wasn't really focused on that too often. He really wasn't secretive at all, though. Pretty sure he had it in his head that he had already won.
Jesus. Ambrose is like quiet, like hearing this, and he's not saying it out loud. But after learning that this was all done out of spite for him from Emily herself, he is blaming himself to no ends, and he doesn't know what to say.
She would be able to pick up on this, and she would put a hand like on your knee as you're sitting beside her. She just says, "Stop that! Stop that right now, Ambrose. You saved me. You saved me. You gathered the others. You led them, everybody you needed to, and you got me back. I'm alive because of you. You didn't do this to me. That bastard did."
This would never have happened in the first place if I wasn't here.
We don't know that.
He
We can't know
just
that.
wanted me the whole time. He did all this because of me. He knew. He knew what it took to get me to him. If I wasn't here, you would have never gotten involved.
She like sighs. Okay, yeah, maybe. That's the logic of it. But I still would rather you be here. Because I love you, Ambrose, and I am going to spend my life with you, and this was just a horrible fucking week, and I've had them before. But you're still here, we're still here, our love is still here, and it was worth it for that.
He was quiet for a minute. And then he like looks up, looks towards her. Yeah. You're right.
She gives a smile that's kind of tired, as she's just exhausted, but she's trying her best. It's over now anyway, it's over. We can just put together back to pieces.
Don't you mean put the pieces back together?
I break the health elixir on you.
Ambrose gives her a nod. A little,
And then Polymuse
more
steps back in.
confident. Yeah. Polymuse steps back in and is like, "Oh, God damn it, Polymuse."
Oh, what were you going to go in for the kiss, little man? He can fuck off outside.
I mean, Ambrose would.
Fantastic.
Ugh.
She returns it as if she's been waiting to be into your embrace again for a very long week, and she hugs you even after, and you just hold each other, and that's what Polemy comes back to. He's holding like a crate of medicine. Oh, right. Mental health and all that, and he just like puts the crate down and like takes out some elixirs. And the camera will zoom out on that.
I'm gonna kill this
Bamboy.
bastard.
I just remembered something, actually.
Uh-huh.
Volcan has a promise to keep.
Is that right?
Yeah. To, I think his name is Alexander?
Yes, Hearth. The High Overseer.
Yeah. I have to go meet him and give him all the statues.
Yeah. Well, really what that's going to take is his men, his overseer at Tivia, will take the statues there. It's just that you both, as superiors of them, tell them to do it.
Ah. Okay.
So I imagine Volcan would remember, oh yeah, he has to send a message. How would you go about sending a message, do you think?
A good question. I'd probably ask Molly to leave it on his desk.
Oh, that's funny.
To break back into the Prime Spire and just leave it on his desk?
Yeah, legitimately.
Jesus, fuck.
I'd
Oh
ask
my
Molly
god.
if she could do that for me.
That'd be really hard.
That'd be really
I
fucking
mean,
hard.
She can teleport, though.
She
I was gonna
can?
say maybe from the outside, from like maybe the tallest building, not the building, but like one of the nearby ones, and then maybe I could get to like one of the higher roof ones. Like,
That's a thing to
I don't know.
do. There was mechanics for it because I figured you might try. There's 3 units of long distance to go to the top of the spire, and that's where his office is. So you'd have to do 3 long distance jumps, and every single time you do a dex roll, dex athletics, to see if you fall.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it was made kind of tough because it was a valid option. You could just skip the whole fucking Prime Spire.
Fuck.
Alternatively, I could just have
I guess I could
if you don't want
try.
to. Okay. The message
If I
would
swallow,
be.
would I die?
Yes.
Oh.
Maybe not die, but you'd be so horribly and ruined. It basically leaves you at 1 HP.
Oh my
And then the
god.
overseers would find you, and then it would just be really hard to explain.
If you
Well,
want, I can just have
I'm
it.
the window cleaner. I fell.
Oh, this is the Prime Spire? I thought I was just walking up the road and I was looking for the bakery.
Well, you don't really need to even give a message to Hearth. Hearth already knows what you're doing. You need to message your boys back at Tivia.
Okay.
Oh, okay, fuck. Good.
Yeah, that's easy. I would just send up some sort of like signal flare for Ralva, who can probably see it from wherever he is with the submarine.
Yep.
And I'd have him deliver the message. I would still want to deliver a message to Hearth though, because
Okay.
I need to do a little bit of posturing with him.
Sure, why not? Yeah, it's important. You got to get on even playing fields. Then, instead of jumping up the Prime Spire, I think Molly would have the idea of just like reverse pickpocketing a message into some like important overseer's pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot more easier. Yeah.
Which is totally possible, and Molly can totally do that.
Yeah. What's the role for that one?
Does your pickpocket ability have a role? You're like level 1 spatial manipulation.
Pickpocket. Oh, one of my okay.
I think it's like might be Dex spatial.
I think it might be.
Let's see. Which one would that one be?
The first level of spatial manipulation, but for now, let's just go with dexterity plus spatial manipulation.
All right, let's see. Yikes. Yikes.
That is a very rough roll.
That is a 2.
2 successes. They definitely notice that someone just put something into their pocket. But you know what? Like, I mean, they needed to notice anyway. It'd be really awkward if they like threw their pants in the wash with that in it.
Yeah. The letter that says for Hearth.
Yeah. And they're like, they look around, it's like, what was that? What sorcery? Men, to me! And by then, you're
God
gone.
damn it.
Yeah.
Just walk away.
The letter probably says something along the lines of, the statues will be left at a dock at so and such and such dock in Tivia. As a show of good faith, I'll free 3 of them of your choice. However, if you want more of them freed, I need favors. There are 3 groups: the criminals, the people who owed me a debt and couldn't pay, and your men. Each favor will free 1 of them of your choice. They will be collected later.
Smash cut to Hearth, the massive form, the bald head, or the like short brown buzzed hair head, like looking down, reading this tiny paper that's like in his massive fucking meat mittens. And you can see like his expression is like contorting into more and more frustration. He can free them, and he wants favors. He like smashes the
Ambrose
note
doesn't feel
down.
good about that. Holy shit.
How many of my men does this maniac have?
Yeah.
And just like two overseers in front of him is like, we don't know, sir.
However
I
I like
many
how
he
he
sent
started
after
with
me.
criminals. So like it started like, oh, he's just capturing criminals, like, and then people who couldn't pay me, and then your man.
It's however many he
Ugh.
sent after me.
That's a lot of men.
And then the smash cuts again to a very smug-looking, smirking Volcan smoking on a cigar under the roof portion of the beached whale,
Hell yeah.
and Molly coming back quickly after having done that favor.
Thank you, Molly. And here you go. I'll give her a resource charge. I flip her a gold coin.
Wow. Wow. A single fucking coin?
It's
I
a
get
whole
more tips
charge.
than this. Yeah, I know. Sure, I'll take it.
Oh,
The charge that disappears at the end of the mission, the ephemeral fucking dissolving charge.
Thanks. Thanks, awesome.
Hey, my charges are worth a lot more than normal.
But they reset.
Yeah, I know.
Then, after that, probably the next morning, there would be a telebroadcast across the like radio system in the city. It's Emily again, and Emily speaks a lot more confident this time, and she explains it as it's been explained to her, with no uncertain terms. And there's like murmuring amongst the city where it's like, "Damn, 2 magical coups in 10 years. It's got to be a new record."
Yeah.
God.
It's like, how does this keep happening to the Caldwoods?
They got bad luck, but somehow always come back.
If I had a coin for every time. But the people listen to their empress, for better or worse, and they fall in lockstep. The city watch commanders are spoken with, and personally, quite a few people visit Ambrose to try to apologize, whether it be to like save rank or they personally genuinely
Ah.
mean it. Some of them do
Mhm.
actually care about their job more than just their position.
Mhm, mhm.
Either way, basically every commander owes it to Ambrose. They were like, "Yeah, sorry. We thought you were,
Oh, you thought.
that you had gone. Well, we had it on the good reason. If I'm sure you understand, if you were in our position, you would have, had to do something."
He'll get theirs.
You definitely remember some names. There might be some restructuring. Like Emily will even say,
Yeah.
like, "So how many of those guys need to be replaced?"
Okay, so I counted at least 7 of them were kind of like dickheads that need to
Yeah,
go.
yeah. Do we have suitable replacements?
I mean, I can look into it.
It's probably best to. We need to make sure that loyalty and, I guess, wisdom is something we account for in our appliques.
Okay.
This is being said while you're at the throne side. She's sitting on the throne, and this is her first day, like holding court. So
Yeah.
there's quite a few people, advisors that are coming in, uh, guards and whatnot. Lily would come by, and they would hug, and Lily very much cares for Emily way more than Emily knows anything about Lily. Uh, very much like distant aunt vibes, where Lily's like, "Oh, I remember when you were just a baby," and she like
Oh,
Lily
you've gotten
spent
so
more time with her
skinny.
when she was
You
too
need to
young. Yeah, shit like
eat.
that. And Emily's like reciprocating because she's very polite, but Emily's met her like 3 times in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
We're distant
Uh,
relatives.
yeah, and
Like,
Lily would explain that she needs to take some measurements from Emily, or maybe consult her tailor because she's making a suit of armor for Emily in situations that might require it.
Make a battle.
Fucking transformer armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you press this
Uh,
button.
Emily then has Ambrose. Can you please get rid of everybody in this room except for like those two I trust in Lily's finest day?
Ambrose would give a nod. and would do what he is told.
They leave. It's just a bunch of like city watchmen,
Yeah.
the lieutenants. They go. Some nobles that wanted to, see the Empress after it all happened and offer their sincere, absolutely sincere sympathy, not just
Yeah.
trying to get
Ambrose
attention
is a
from the
little
Emperor.
rougher with those nobles.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Yeah, like fucking stop, get out. He like pushes on their arm a little
Yeah,
harder than
and
the
like
others.
you can see something that's never fucking happened before. Like the last guy out the door, as you're like closing it, he's like, Ambrose. It's like he'd be more posh, he'd be an older gentleman. It's like you recognize this fucker, at least his mustache, as he has said some like really backhanded fuck you comments like more than once as you've seen him for the past like 5 years. This is the first time he's ever said anything nice to you, and he says, Ambrose, magnificent job with the Empress. Truly,
I
you
slam
are
the door on
worthy
his
of
face before he can finish.
You could tell he didn't mean it at all. He just knows that now you're in
Yeah.
a more important position.
Yeah, he doesn't even like. He's just like important business, and then slams the door.
Yep, you slam it. Emily just sighs as if a weight has been released.
Good men to come by, yeah.
You're not quite there yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
right there.
Who said that?
Next,
I just thought when you said those two I trust, you were referring to Molly and I.
oh no, it's two no-name guards that Ambrose also knows, and they're pretty tight.
Okay.
Yeah, we play like poker on the weekends.
Yeah, they're good. Ambrose didn't have to fight them, so that weird conflict didn't come up. As Emily's like looking at them, she like presses on the side of her tongue. No, you two go. Sorry. They walk away. Yeah, no, I need a clear place for this. You can see that she takes out what seems to be a clock, like a pocket watch, and she like fiddles with it, and then puts it away. And then appearing beside her, some moments later, in a strange white light that doesn't carry much brightness to it at all, is the ghost of Dunwall. Empress! Emily! Ambrose! It is so good to see you again. I was waiting for this happy day to come to us, and now it is here.
Likewise.
He like looks over at you like pointedly as he's like, he didn't pick up if you're mocking him or not.
There's some awkward silence, and I was like, "Yeah, likewise."
Yeah. Please, Empress, allow me to inform you as to everything I learned during this situation. And he does so, advising her very obviously. And at some point it does come up, and Emily's like, so he knows, right? I had to inform the Lord Protector as to my cover, so that we may facilitate proper alliance. I didn't want him. I knew that Ambrose was smart enough not to ally himself with a proper criminal, so he needed to be let in on our little secret. Emily looks back to you, and she just says, I'm sorry, I had to keep that from you.
I understand. It was a necessary precaution.
One I insisted on, as my identity is a great point of power for me, hence why I'm still wearing the mask. It'd be better for everybody if you didn't know what I look like. But I assure you that Ghost is to be trusted. I met him some years ago, before I met you, after everything with Delilah. I went seeking for more vengeance. You could say I was not quite content. And I found it. I found more Brigmore witches. And I ensured that no upstart Delilah wannabe would be possible in my Gristol. And along the way, I met a very capable assassin who had his own reasons to despise the Coven. Yes, let all those Brigmore witches die in hell. Fuck them all. Especially that Delilah bitch. Oh, they're just explaining this to you,
Damn.
Ambrose. And so, after we were... just like moving back and forth.
Who's gonna tell him?
After we were both, unfortunately, apprehended and held, we decided to work together, and we found out that we were quite the team. After that, Emily made it clear to me that the position of spy master was something that she was greatly hesitant to fill, but that, perhaps, I could be what she needed, and I was happy to do so. It's no exaggeration to say that we're friends. It can't be something that we show clearly, as he is the most wanted man in Bristol. He is still the ghost of Dunwall, and he still is a criminal. Yes, I am. But, you know,
Well, of course.
he's my criminal. You seem to have a habit of making allies out of criminals, don't you, Empress? Don't go there. I'm noticing a pattern. All right, then. That's, I think, everything I need to know to properly address the brigade once again. Ambrose, could you please go find your allies, your comrades, and bring them here?
Of course. And
Thank
he
you,
would
my
give, like,
love.
he'd probably, they're in the throne room. He'd probably do like a kiss on the hand before heading out.
Absolutely.
And I go get the boys. The boys are back together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Born back in town.
Takes an hour for you to find Molly. She was out performing again.
Damn, she's already in like a different fucking aisle. God damn it, Molly! We took our eyes off you for 30 minutes.
Quit
I
tour.
gotta. You need to put a leash on her. She's just gonna wander off.
Volcan's at his usual spot on the patio of the what was it called? The Drunken Whale, the beach whale, beached whale. Yeah, just smoking a cigar outside like a gentleman.
Yeah.
A true gentleman.
2 women are fawning over him because they've noticed that he has incredible wealth.
He dresses
Money's
nicely,
maketh the
so he
man.
must be rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is still a brothel. There are still working women here.
And Volcan tips well, so you know.
Absolutely, you know? All I have to do is
he's a
compliment
big
a cigar. Then you're able to walk in, find Volcan, find Molly eventually, dragging Volcan across the city
Yeah.
to find her.
Yeah. Fun times.
You find her in front of, like, it seems to be some collection of school children that are being chaperoned by, pardon me, by their teachers. It might be a bunch of orphans. You can't tell. But
Very well could be the same thing in this timeline.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But they have stopped, and the teachers are letting them like dance around and enjoy the music for a small while.
Oh yeah, very, very bouncy music should be playing then.
That's where you walk in on
Uh,
Ambrose. They're like in a plaza area in the center. They're like the kids and the adults are like clapping along.
Seeing this, Ambrose would definitely let Molly finish her performance, as he doesn't want to stop it
Mhm.
halfway. Doesn't want the kids to miss out.
Eventually, the
don't want
teachers
to
will
ruin some
pull the kids
children's
away.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually.
And then as the
You know,
performances... Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, before they get pulled away, there's probably a few that like linger around that enjoy the music a lot more than the others. Those are her type of kids that enjoy the whole musical, uh, you know, uh, I guess life maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
Theater kids.
And then,
There's
huh?
this one girl, like dirty blonde hair. Doesn't look like she eats too well. that's just staring at you. Like everyone else is dancing, laughing. Like she's clearly not disliking the music, but she's almost like fascinated by it. Like she's staring at you like you're a painting. Like there's something about you that no one else sees. Which is a little fucking
Right.
creepy because it's just like this fucking 7-year-old girl staring at you without blinking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. It's a little weird, but not for Molly. That definitely puts a smile to her face, and she'll go down to a little bit to her height, and from the very few coins that I've collected, she'll give her like 2 coins, give her a little wink,
Whoa.
and and then she'll say something on the lines of like, "Remember, there's always friends in the shadows," and then she'll, I know, very ominous.
Her
And
eyes
then
widen, just like an amazement. She's like looking at the coins. It's like, to her, this is the most money she's probably ever held.
yeah, I know exactly. And then she'll pack up her shit. She'll turn around, and then she'll probably see a friend in
Yeah.
the shadows. Fucking Ambrose. Yeah,
You gotta get them while they're young. They're more personable.
yeah, exactly.
Ambrose would roll up as the performance ends with a Volcan, hopefully by his side, as he would state to everyone, "The Empress has called for us. Now that she has returned, it is time to finish what you originally were gathered for."
Oh, right. I kind of forgot about that. So many days underground. Well, very well.
Sure. Leads away.
Sounds good. And
You do
I
so. You
will
get on one of
lead the way.
the city watch trolleys as you've gotten some distance away from the palace, and it's much faster. You can just stand on it as there's like the ding 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 as it's going down the rails and then up the rails. You eventually stop at the palace, where you can be walked through the courtyard, and it does invoke
God.
very much the vibe of what you were when what happened here just a week ago.
You
might even see some, like,
if
burn
it happens
marks.
again.
Yeah, like Ambrose is fucking on edge. He's like hand on the blade. He's like looking at the sky. He's like, that's where the tall
Yeah.
boys came from. It's like, okay, the door's still blown off. Okay, so I can't use that exit again. It's like, all right, well maybe that one.
His blade's already drawn. He's not like just holding his
Yeah.
hand over it. Like at this point, he's like, "Not again. It's not happening again. Try me, fucking try me."
So as you open the door, Emily's gone.
Bruh.
No!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
And she walks by me. "Hey guys, what's up?" And then goes to the throne.
Yeah, comes out with some smack.
Yeah.
I'm a little hungry.
She probably would actually be eating something from like a small tray, like silver platter, and then it's taken by a servant. And you can see the entire time it seems like the ghost of Dunwall is just incredibly stiff and like uncomfortable. And then like when the servant leaves, and he's like, "Did we really have to have one servant know that the ghost of Dunwall visited the palace? They're the best servant, and I'm hungry. Yes."
I would walk up to
you can
Emily.
you all see the ghost of Dunwall there, just standing next to the Empress, the most wanted man in Bristol.
Molly doesn't nod to him, recognizing that he's here.
He nods back. He's got the whaler mask on, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Volcan probably does similar nods, says ghost.
Midas. Emily then just says, "Welcome back." She rights herself from what she was just doing. Let's continue our conversation that was so rudely interrupted last time, with the added context of everything that just happened. I think I was
agree.
saying something along the lines of, we need a task force, a brigade of supernatural individuals that could handle supernatural threats, and well, I guess I hate to be proven in this instance.
As a side note, Ambrose is standing like weirdly close to the throne with his blade already drawn.
Mhm.
Like, despite the normal, like standing up maybe a feet away. For no reason, he just scoots a little closer.
Yeah.
I shake Emily's hand. I turn her to stone. Fuck you.
Ah,
Clearly, you're all willing to aid me. You all saved my life, and that is something that I will not forget. But I would like to discuss our continued cooperation, as the previous situation you found yourself in wasn't exactly of your own volition. Would you two still be willing to work with me?
I would say it definitely leans more towards a yes. But well, I can't promise anything without, well, hearing what you need help with.
That's fair. And you, Midas?
He sort of like the mask tilts upwards because he doesn't want to reveal his fucking face to Ghost either. One job was done, and if I'm being honest, I have yet to be compensated. But upon payment for the first one, I'm willing to hear out the details of the next.
The details. Well, let me just say, payment is prepared, and we will get to that. Regardless of if you choose to continue working with me, what you've done already is worth reward. The details I cannot provide. The details are slight, and really this is more of a conscription. A on-the-call standby for threats that may or may not come up. I need a group that I can rely on, but I don't know exactly what I'll need to send them to do, other than it'll obviously be dangerous and supernatural of some kind.
Hmm.
I do have one lead, one detail that was recently given to me. And she takes out a letter. It seems already been like cut open.
Oh
Hold on,
shit!
I have to open my notes. She takes out more notes, starts reading them.
Pulls out like a notebook, like,
Yeah.
hey, what page was it on?
Pulls out document.
Pulls out her Microsoft Word doc.
Yeah, exactly. Pulls
He's
out
like,
some
servant
fucking doc.
laptop.
There's a whole fucking thought so. This is a letter from Morley. It is quite vulgar, and it frustrates me greatly. And you'll see why once I explain it. She like clears her throat and like takes a sip from some water. I, the King of Morley, Vigo Watson, do hereby declare Morley's succession from the Empire of the Isles. We do this with the authority afforded to us by superior military might. It gets worse. In addition, consider this a declaration of war on the grounds of a long history of Gristalian oppression. You will regret the day you dared step foot onto our highlands. So, Vigo Watson is not the fucking King of Morley. I know the King and Queen of Morley. I don't know what the fuck has happened there. But it seems like this individual has become in charge. I very much need a task force to be set to recon and then fix whatever instabilities might be happening. Moreover, this is a war, a genuine military versus military war, and is not one that Gristal has not been in a war for many, many years. Not of this nature. The fleet will be mobilized. In 1 week's time, the 3rd Gristalian Naval Fleet will be deployed as the vanguard unit to Morley. I need you to be with them. They will have their own mission to intercept the Morlaean fleet and then get you to the island. I confess, I do not trust the City Watch to be able to fix whatever issues might be happening there without at least you commanding them. This is the job I would need you to do.
I think at a
Got it.
point Molly hand would cover up her mouth and she goes into a deep thought as it gets worse and worse and it leads to war. And what exactly do you want us to do in Morley?
Eliminate this
Just
insurrection. Vigo Watson is not the ruler of Morlaix by blood or by authority or by whatever the fuck they choose to live by. It's a lineage, I believe. So, however he rose to power, it is not legitimate. At least not legitimate in the eyes of the Empire. I'd very much like to not have to occupy Morlaix. I'm hoping that it is simply this militant individual that has wrangled the governmental resources of Morlaix rather than a cultural decision. And if that's the case, then cutting the head from the snake often serves well.
Molly nods. She thinks. Did Midas wanted to say something? It sounded like you wanted to say something. 5.
I can't remember.
Shh. Think.
Damn.
Ooh.
It is also not lost on me that the name Vigo was mentioned by our beloved adversary, Bastion. They are associates.
Indeed.
I don't know to what degree or to what ends, but I'm certain this is no coincidence. Were Bastion's plans successful, and I was not in a position of power, no doubt Morlaix could easily bombard Dunwall and the greater cities of Gristal. It could be that he was relying on that,
Hmm.
but that is speculation.
Hmm.
Man. Mm. All I could really say is that I'm willing to go, and I'll definitely lend a hand where I can.
I believe that is all I need from you.
I, sup- I suppose it is not the worst thing I've been paid to do. So you do understand you are conscripting a known criminal into a war, correct?
Let's discuss that. First of all, I can hear your After Dark whatever's playing behind you.
Dang it.
Volcan's talking has a little band outside the door waiting for him. It's like, congratulations.
Just fans.
Let's discuss that, Volcan. If you and I are going to continue to work together, your career as a criminal will need to change some. Now, I don't expect you to give up your livelihood or that which you're good at, but I do need you to stop all criminal activities towards the Empire of the Isles and its subsidiary kingdoms, mostly Tivia. Stop bullying Tivia.
Bullying is quite the word for it. So, do you want me to end the protection rackets, the smuggling rings, or the drug dens?
She contemplates it. So long what you're doing does not interfere in the governmental body of Tivia, the law enforcement, and does not bring direct harm to its people, you can do whatever you like.
So mostly is a
The-
bank heist.
Mostly the bank heist, yeah. Yeah, that would be a big one. That being said, I don't care what you do to other criminals. If they have banks, rob them. It's a good deal, Volcan. He would say, it's a good deal, Midas. This is how I operate besides the crown as well. It is profitable. You have the sanctioned approval of some kind of shadow deal with the throne. You can still make a great deal of money. You can maintain your reputation as the boss. Really, this is a rare opportunity that I think you should take.
It is having the official go-ahead to essentially initiating gang war. I guess isn't the worst thing. We'll try to keep the civilians out of it.
That is essential. And don't do it if you cannot. But there are plenty of gangs in Tivia. You're not the only one, just the biggest. And they, combined, can cause problems. Prey on them. And I believe that we can work well together. Of course, it'll never be known that we work together. Much like the deal I have with Ghost here. It cannot be known that you operate for the crown. That would bring far too many questions and concerns from other governmental bodies. It's just not worth it. However, I do recognize you as one of the strongest marked that I have access to. And your power is a great asset to the team.
Then, as long as I am under your employ, consider this a truce for now.
Fantastic. I will be regularly checking in with the overseers and the constabulary of Tivia to ensure that our deal is maintained, but that is only because I must. I'd like to believe I can trust you. You did save my life, and though you had every reason to, you stood to gain. I might be foolish enough to believe that you did it because it was the right thing to do.
He's not gonna correct her, or he's not gonna like deny her on that, but he's not gonna agree with her on that either.
Sure. Ambrose, I believe I know the answer to this, but you do not have any objections with leading this brigade, do you?
I would never miss a chance to kill Vigo myself, Lady Empress.
Fantastic. Lily, would you also like to join the brigade? I was not aware of your outstanding abilities. Lily, with the exact same
Sure.
female voice that I give to all my
Uh-huh.
women. Yes, dear, I would love to. I was really hoping you would ask. Otherwise, I was just going to have to follow Ambrose around, and it's going to get really awkward.
And we're going hard with the Lily
Fantastic.
roleplay.
Then, let it be known from this point that this is the Empire's first marked brigade. Hopefully, it'd be the only one. Let us then settle debts. I owe you all a great favor for what you've done for me. And I do have some influence from my position, if you can imagine that. It was explained to me that through every effort, you all pointedly decided not to harm those you came across. Between the City Watch that first began the coup, the overseers of the Prime Spire, and anyone in between, where you could have taken life, you chose not to. And I'm very, very thankful.
Meanwhile,
They were misguided.
Her aunt, the only person who murked the
Yeah.
fucking Abbey men, just sitting there. Blood related.
Lily just has like a humble smile. I'm very
Not a single
thankful for
person.
this grace. And because of that, I am prepared to offer as much as I can to you both, to you all. And you got the low chaos ending for this chapter. Good job, fellas. You get the shit I'm about to post in no mic.
Nice.
See, guys, it was worth not killing people.
I think I did kill one person,
I
just
think everybody
unintentionally.
killed one or two, but you know how low chaos goes. You can get away with a link. You can kill a couple. You're not going for the fucking pacifist run. You're just going for low chaos.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're not going for achievement. You crazy?
Not dice roll. Like, no, Mike.
No, challenge run, guys. Come on. We gotta restart. We
No.
failed the
power.
challenge. We gotta go.
Everybody doesn't take powers. So you all get a favor, and you can choose between one of these
Right.
options.
Damn. I saw how you mentioned we can't just stack 4 XP 3 times.
Dang.
Little rat emoji for you. The options are level 2 bone charm of your choice, which cannot be cursed or ancient. 4 XP worth of runes. You can remove the curse from a bone charm up to level 2. 2 magical medicines, which will not expire. 5 resource charges, which will not expire. Or a narrative advantage to your personal project. This can be applied to your first end of chapter boon. I will apply it right fucking now.
Oh,
I'm definitely doing it for my personal project.
Okay.
what's a narrative advantage mean?
Whatever your long-term project would be, the crown can help you somehow. So for Volcan, what it's going to be is Emily brings forward like the royal archives, and they have some examples of Pandician language that are going to help him in trying to decipher the language. And what I want to do is I want to just increase the strength of his end of chapter boon.
Mm.
I'm gonna give it one more feature.
Heck yeah, let me grapple.
So I think,
Unless you have something better.
obviously, I think the game plan here is Lily picks up the 4 XP rune.
You fucking wish, little man.
I think that makes sense in this
You
scenario.
fucking wish.
Lily, what's Lily gonna get?
She gets it when she comes back.
Nah. What do you mean? She gets 4 XP for the boys.
She'll get the
Exactly. Well,
favor.
that's
She'll
the
get the
thing.
same favor
She
and the
could.
same options.
Yeah, if she wants to, she could get that later. Then you could get those XP later if she chooses
Yeah.
it.
Nah.
We can't spend her favor for it because she'll get it when she comes back and she can choose these options whatever she wants. You don't have to spend the favor right now. Yeah, you all get a favor from the crown. That's pretty big. Low chaos. I mean, let's go.
1 favor from the crown. 3 probably low tier favors from Hearth.
I mean, if I choose the narrative advantage, what would it do?
You can tell me what you want.
Okay.
That'd be
That's a
pretty
good
tame.
option.
It's like 1 extra feature, maybe 1 extra plus 1. Like but you can tell me where you want it. This is the psychic shit all over again, isn't it, little man?
Yeah.
Hmm. 4 XP
I
is
just hit myself in the
good.
face with a cheese stick.
I can live without the bone charm.
Yeah, you'll find another
No,
one.
it's not.
The remove the curse is huge. Because if you do
Mm.
remove curse on Twisted Fate, it becomes the immediate fuck me bone charm. It's such a good interceptor.
That is pretty good. I think we're rich enough, although Lily isn't here.
I've got like 13 resource charges.
Yeah, you also have like idols and stuff that you haven't sold or haven't used the resource charges of. And you can also sell bone charms whenever the fuck you want. So you are really good on cash.
Yeah.
We can see what the other boys are thinking about. I'm stuck
Dude,
between 2 options.
I kind of want that favor from Emily to help me my goal.
The Church of the Outsider.
Yeah.
I think
Be
they
pretty
settled on
good.
the name of the Hand of the Outsider.
The hand of the outsider. Yeah.
If it were me, I would definitely go with the personal goal one. I would be like, yeah, to give you that shit. And then like everything else is cool, but like nah.
If there was a bone charm that 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 I really would have liked, I would have probably that, but I think I'm gonna go
Yeah.
with the favor. Yeah. My father ghost giving me my allowance, so I'm good with the charges. Oh man, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get anything from him if we're going to a different fucking
Yeah, I had to think
uh
about that.
mm, well, yeah, I'm just gonna go with favor.
Okay. That's one for favor. And I think Volcan also favor, right?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep. So far it's 2 favors, Littleman. I know you're torn between the XP and the favor. Because like favor is like, man, even better feature. But you also want that XP, and I literally put that there for you.
Favor's just so good.
Or little man, 2 magical medicines.
Oh, dude, actually, you make a good point, Bamboy. 2 health potions seem pretty good.
Listen, if Volcan picked up 2 witches brew, I was prepared for that. I would have fucking died.
Yeah. I was thinking about it just to fuck with you. Like, nah, no, I can't do that.
The XP is so good.
It is. You should get
Like
it.
full session's
For the
worth of
board.
XP. But if ever, but the favor is just like peak.
When I say let me grapple with it, I mean like that thing we talked about where I can just use it instead of my own strength.
It's not like a big upgrade to the power, correct? Like, how much of an increase are we talking?
I'll tell you Volcan's what I'm about to do. I'm going to give him that he can use intelligence instead of strength to grapple. Or you can use, I guess, intelligence melee instead of strength brawl to grapple. And that the tendrils can move an object that it can be put in your hand up to a short distance. So he gets fucking mage hand and he gets telekinesis.
Telekinesis.
Up to a short distance, yeah.
Damn.
It's not actually telekinesis. It's just like the spell telekinesis from D&D.
Yeah.
Truth be told, grappling, I don't see it being used too often. It would like fill out what it can do and what it makes sense for it to be able to do.
Yeah.
But just like grappling is just not too good.
Yeah, I don't see myself grappling. However, I do see myself like narratively using the ability to like move shit quietly.
Yeah. You basically get a ability very similar to your arm, where you can like manipulation shit from a short distance.
Yeah.
Hmm. I took the XP. That bring me up to that. Okay, it's like probably honest. As much as I want the XP, I think I'd be missing out if I didn't take the favor.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
It's unfortunate. It is unlucky, but I think I'll go for the favor instead of the XP.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What do you want, Lemon?
Yeah, ask Lizz first.
Huh?
What do you want, Liz? You guess you don't know your personal boon yet, but what would you want from your personal boon for this favor, like mechanically speaking?
Damn, it's what I want from this. I don't know exactly how she could give me this.
Let me worry about that.
Um,
You tell me the mechanics.
Mechanically,
Mhm.
I just don't want the Abbeymen sticking their big fucking nose in my business. That's what I want. I don't want no fucking interruption
Yeah,
from other people being like, you're not supposed to be here, and be like, fuck
of course.
you. This is our property.
Yeah.
Get off.
But that's a narrative explanation. That's like what happens in the narrative. Mechanically, what do you think that would do?
Wow, dude. Mechanically. Well, see, that's the thing. It's like a sanctuary, so I think it'd be almost like I don't know. I don't know how that would be. I don't know if that would be the right thing to even ask for. Then, if it, I'm not too sure it would be mechanically. I would think like almost like stealth, like hidden. But I'm not too sure if that's gonna be the route I should take. Mm,
I think that's exactly what you would ask for. But the mechanics is a hard thing to pin down. What I would
yeah,
say, I will. You have.
it might be like an over like it might be something we're gonna have to sit down and really like talk.
It might be. This is
And
the.
yeah, like I could easily just say sanctuary,
Mhm.
and that could be very general, but mechanically down to the detail. I'm not too sure exactly how it would be worded.
This is the first idea that comes to mind.
Mm.
You have nightmares, right? The floss.
Yeah, nightmares. Oh no, I don't. Zombie.
You have something that fucks with. Yeah, insomnia. Yeah.
That prevents me from sleeping. Yeah.
Mhm. I will buy that off you. You can remove that because you can sleep better knowing the Abbeymen are not hunting you. That's what comes to mind. You don't have to take that, and we can talk it later. But that's the mind. That's the thought I have. Mechanically, that'd give you a willpower.
It would give me a willpower. That is true. Give me what for? Hmm. Mm, mm, okay. I could work with that. I would take that.
Fantastic. Then, for once in a really long time, Molly doesn't have to worry about the Abbeymen, and she's going to find some more restful sleep. And hopefully, she can offer that to others as well.
Yeah. Somewhere safe.
Let me just put that on to your passives. That'll be a part when I show you your boon. Littleman, what do you want?
No, it's possible. I mean, there is one thing that comes to mind. Could I increase the modifier by 1?
Which one?
The big one. The dex.
The dex?
Oh.
You want a +2 dex mod?
I want to increase it by 1.
I would let you put a modifier to something else. That could be dex based, but it can't be the dex mod. So it could be like a +1 mod to stealth.
Okay.
I guess I could give you one to hit, not to damage, but I'll give you one to hit. Or block or whatever. Those are decent options, but maybe you have another one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I am not sure, Bamboy. There is another thing, but it might be too much.
Mm-hmm. Oh, at least you can tell me.
The prior experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Something to do with reactions.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what?
Now, the ideal world is +1 reaction, but that's the ideal world.
What I can give you is I can lower the cost on generating that second reaction, or I can make it to where you can generate 2 additional reactions per scene.
Okay.
Because it's a focus willpower, I think, right now, which is kind of like ball busting, and you can only do it once per scene. So I can change that a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you might have to get back with me later, Bamboy, because I'm not.
You're cooking?
Options.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Then suffice to say, your personal goals will be further. A shadow deal is struck to where the Abbeymen will not be looking for the hand of the outsider. Volcan is provided with scrap remnants of archaeological finds that pertain to the Pandician language. Ambrose.
You
Hold on,
know.
maybe I gotta think of something. Yeah. The love within him, so strong. He finds a greater wellspring of strength.
Lady Emily
Now he's with
uses
Emily.
her position as the Empress to facilitate the ritual he's going to perform to help Corbo get his voice back to make it even
I
better
like
than
that.
before.
I like that a lot better. Yeah, she's gonna pull all the strings, make sure this ritual is ready to fucking go with all the unnecessary flowers and gold and sacrifices and sacrament or whatever the fuck the occultist calls for. She doesn't actually know. She just throws money at a
No
wall.
killing, but
No killing.
we'll get the best.
Yeah, I
best
second
materials.
that.
And Ambrose has not yet told her that the Forsaken is Corbo. He's gonna wait till he gets his voice back so they can reunite.
Yep. Yeah, I was wondering how that would go. That makes sense. And it seems like the Forsaken has not done anything to make himself known to her either.
Yeah.
Then the camera will pull out from the throne room, and we will go into personal scenes. You all have a week before you have to muster to deploy on the Navy fleet, and you guys have some shit to do. Do you want me to roll a dice, or does anyone want to go first? Does anyone want to go last?
I'm fine with going last.
Okay. Then, Littleman, let's do yours first.
Okay.
It's ritual time.
Yeah.
You're going to need at least Volcan's help for this. But would Molly like to be there?
Yes, 100%. Molly would want to be there.
Fantastic. The statue of Bastion, as beastly as he may be, is necessary for this ritual. So getting that to the beached whale is a pain. You have to do it at a place of power, and the only one you know of is the beached whale.
Yeah, I just have like some of my boys bring it over.
Yeah, it's just a really weird thing to move.
Yeah.
Really heavy. They're struggling.
Here.
Oh, God damn it.
It's on like a cart.
Wheeling it in.
Okay, then how it would go is Volcan would basically be leading this ritual, and it's important that the proper ritual pieces are set. The Forsaken must be present, so you must be at a place of power. The adversary, the accused, those who have done wrong, must of course be present, and those who have suffered the wrongdoing as well. So,
Hi.
Volcan, you know that a very sophisticated ritual symbol has to be drawn, and it takes you quite a while. You have to use a mixture of silver inlaid chalk and charcoal volcanic ash chalk, and you do so. You end up turning the entire courtyard of the beached whale into your ritual chamber because there is nowhere else that is big enough.
Yeah.
And that requires it shutting down for a night and like people being posted up. Like the entire street is shut down. Like the city watch is not letting anybody in, and they are not told why.
Weeper sighting.
Yeah, as a horrible rat plague breakout. After that, you need to burn specific plants and at a specific orientation corresponding to the symbol.
Okay.
And then you need to have those who have been wrong take a specific one-edged stone knife that you end up having to make, and to do some gesture of retribution onto them. And this one took you a while, because the gesture of retribution has to do with what's exactly being settled, the debt that's being settled, in the strange, like, occultish information that you know, having to put everything together, pouring through tomes and your own personal intellect. You would think to get the results you're looking for, it would be best if Ambrose cut them across the throat. Now, they're a statue. You don't know what that's going to do. You think it should still work because magic is magic is magic.
Yeah. Ambrose, I need you to stand at the positions 3. We see a statue at position 2, and you are going to make this motion with the knife. Step forwards this way. He just starts explaining it.
Are
Absolutely.
you sure? I mean, are you sure it'll still work, considering I'm looking to the statue of the person he's trying to do the ritual on?
No, I understand, but while his flesh is stoned, he still is alive, so it should work. Magic is magic.
He like looks at them like, he's still alive? Well, I mean, I guess I'm probably gonna kill him here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Gives, like,
Emily
Volcan a
crosses her
nod.
arms, and she would just say, "Yeah, he's not going to be alive for much longer, son of a
Yeah.
bitch."
Fucking
True.
piece of shit. I'm gonna stab a little deeper
And I
than
still
normal.
get to keep my statue, so
Perhaps.
Oh, is the
Divulge.
the Forsaken is here, correct?
They should be.
You look
yes.
over. You can see Ambrose that the Forsaken is standing in the ritual circle at a what Volcan would call position 4.
Yeah.
He just nods. And as you look over to him, you can see that he's just looking at Emily, and Emily doesn't seem to be able to see him.
Unfortunately. But Ambrose gives Volcan a nod to let him know all the pieces are set.
Okay. We should be good to go. Looking up at the sky for the right moment. Right now.
You have the stone dagger in your hand. You have to close the distance and slash at his throat. Do you do it?
Does it matter how deep I slash through the throat?
I mean,
Volcan would not know.
I don't know, but I would assume deep enough for blood.
Okay. Ambrose would. Maybe goes too hard. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Given
he's
the chance
pissed.
to slash this guy's throat once more, knowing what's at stake here, Ambrose definitely is since it's unclear how deep, he doesn't hold back. And if that means cutting off the head, well, I'm sorry. Oops.
So I'm not
He
gonna
is.
reply that.
Yeah. This is there's a lot of history between him and this guy. He's not
Yeah.
going to be able to hold himself back even if he wanted to.
Fury goes into strike. As you make contact, there is a thunderous snap in the atmosphere as thunder strikes nearby, and there's a flash that happens just simultaneously as the dagger meets throat, and you cut it across, and there's this crunch and spurt of this stone pulverized dust that you rake across it, and as you do that, out from the cut comes this ridiculous hurricane of wind that pours out from it and threatens to push you all back. Volcan, you know that you have to stay your ground, that if you step out of the ritual chamber, the ritual circle, that it'll break. But it is very much trying to push you back. And in the wind is the endless wail of 1,000 things screaming at once. And the loudest among them absolutely being Bastion, his scream, demented, agonized, tormented, crying out for mercy, and in vengeance and anger still, but he is no match. As Ambrose, Volcan, you bear down, prep yourself for the wind, fight against it, struggle, and after a few moments, it seems as if the wind like whips around like a storm, a hurricane of this screaming banshee cry before it all focuses in, like the semi-translucent force that you can barely see begins flowing into the Forsaken through the cracks of his armor as if he's some kind of void that it can all fall into. Maybe he's sucking it up like a vacuum as it enters him, and then silence. Little man, I need to know.
Volcan just sort of like looks around.
Little man, I need
What's
to
up?
know. Did you strike with intent to kill?
Yeah, definitely. If it was unclear and he wasn't told not to kill them in the process, Ambrose would just go for with the intent to fucking murk this guy. Like he's cutting deep, he's doing what he's told, but also in the process he's not trying to keep him alive.
Yeah.
Unless it was like, oh, don't kill him, by the way. But if that was never
Don't
said,
mention
then
that.
definitely
mentioned.
strike the kill. There was
The statue,
murder behind his hit.
the neck portion of the statue where it was struck kind of like crumbles in on itself, and it seems like the weight of the head crushes what little bit of the neck remains, and like under its own weight, it's just held there. It is in two pieces now. You cut through the head. He's dead. The statue
Nice.
is no longer in
Fuck
one
that
piece.
guy.
It can be properly reassembled without much notice. There's some damage to the neck portion, but the head's still there. You just have to probably reglue it, and regluing it would not bring him back to life.
I think Volcan sort of like looking at the statue. I think I will do my best to honor the ritual and remix the neck from some gem I can find. Think that'll be best.
As we hear Volcan pondering the statue, we look over to the Forsaken,
Gold
and
earrings would look quite nice.
the Forsaken turns his body to face Emily, and Emily looks over at him as if finally only now being able to see him. And the Forsaken finally speaks in the voice of Corvo Attano, perhaps as is remembered, an older gentleman's voice, somewhat tired and weary from a long and hard life, but still strong and stalwart, experienced and hardened from it. He just says, in this moment of vulnerability, Emily, it is so good to see you again. Father? Is that? Yes, it is me. It is Corvo. How? Who? You're dead. You're dead. I am. I am not of the mortal plane anymore. I have become something other. I have become the Forsaken. That doesn't make any sense. I saw you. It was by my own doing. The plague. I did it to become what I am now. Why? Why would you do that? Because I was growing feeble of body, and I was no longer strong enough to defend our family. I had to trust it to Ambrose, and while I could, there were forces in this world that I knew were beyond him or I, and I had to do something, anything, to remain in a position to where I can aid our family. But you're back. I am, and I do not intend to leave again. You can see at this point, her eyes begin to swell as tears begin to form, and she runs over to the Forsaken and hugs him. You're back! You're back! You're back, Dad! Dad, you're back! She hugs him tight as Corvo hugs her in return. The clank of the metal. I am, and I will watch over our family. I will be with you always. And he'd further and say, and I am sorry. I'm sorry that I kept this from you. I'm sorry that I left you to mourn. I'm so sorry that any of this happened, that I could not stop it. No, 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 no. It's okay. You're back. It's okay. I don't care anymore. You're back. It's all okay. It's all okay now. And she would give in to this emotion in front of everybody, forgetting the world around her for a while longer as they hug. And eventually the hug would pull away as she's holding onto his hand. And she'll like wipe at her eyes. And at this moment, the Forsaken looks over to you, Ambrose.
As Forsaken looks at him, like after hearing Corio's voice, almost instinctually, like muscle memory, he quickly like falls to a knee and enters like a kneeling stance and goes like, "Sir."
Be at ease, Lord Protector. There's no need for that any longer.
Ambrose picks himself back up.
You have distinguished yourself as the man I needed you to be, the man I knew you could be. You have saved my daughter. You have protected the throne. You have fulfilled your duty as the royal protector. And you have banished all reasonable doubt that you ever could. You have done it. And I am thankful, Ambrose. Thank you so much for what you have given to my family.
Ambrose definitely takes a moment to respond, as there's a lot to take in for him. His eyes maybe get a little wet, and he simply goes, "Thank you."
He closes the distance with you and he goes to extend his arm to shake your hand.
I give him the best goddamn handshake of my life.
You do so, and he finishes with, "There is no better man in all of the Isles and unknown world to be besides my daughter."
Oh, I got the father's blessing.
That is reading between the lines. That is what you surmise.
I won't let you
And then
down.
at some, I know you won't. And then at some point, a city guard sergeant comes like, "What the fuck was that sound?"
Go away, Walter. Go back.
Yeah.
Go away.
No,
Go
you
away.
Pablo.
Go away. Who said you could leave position? Like Volcan and Emily both like shouting at him. He like takes up steps back.
Ambrose definitely like, I gotta whip him into shape and fucking leave in his position.
Volcan is like, who called you? Who do you know here?
Yeah.
Who in this room do you know?
Did you hear
This-
someone calling for? Looks at name tag. John.
Emily would speak up then. She said, "This is a very good night. This is this is cause for celebration. Tomorrow, I believe. Yes, tomorrow there will be a governmental holiday for this occasion. I believe it is befitting what has happened. The return of the Empress, the securement of the throne. I will let it be known, and so I hope to be welcomed here at the Beach Whale tomorrow evening."
Ambrose eyes definitely widened for a second. Like, here?
Do you know anywhere better?
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We can go in without the masks. I mean, like it doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
But
Don't worry about it. I
it'll
just
be
gotta.
fine. This is a very nice establishment.
Yeah. Talk about stuff with Corvo. Fish eye. We got some preparation. Well, definitely like storms off as she hears she wants to come here tomorrow for like a celebration. He's like, I gotta get the place ready.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I hear
can't.
that,
She
right?
can't be seen in
Tomorrow,
this
I mean,
dump.
Clean the house.
there's a
Gotta
fucking
clean the house.
ritual on the ground. I mean, we gotta start there. I gotta go wake up the ladies. I gotta go
I
get
will
pissed.
bring out the best wine. We can't. Don't spare anything, all right? And also, but keep the. Listen, we can't. Don't let the ladies out of the brothel tomorrow, all right?
Listen, I know how this goes. We don't have. They know how to contort themselves around respectable women. We are no strangers to the nobility.
All right. We may not be strangers to nobility, but this is Emily we're talking about, fisheye. All right, so let's fucking hurry.
Yeah, sure thing, boss. And he like scurries off.
Ambrose is definitely like scurrying because he's like, I gotta beat the place to be ready. You know, it's like even if the place is the cleanest in the world, it's never clean enough when that one person
Of
comes.
course. And the what's his name? Theodore would walk up to Molly and he would say, "Hey, Molly, we can rely on you to provide live music, right, for the holiday tomorrow?"
I think my schedule's cleared enough for me to play a few songs.
Hey, nice. There's they pay the performers here, so like get at that salary.
Get that bag.
Oh, really? It looks over to Fisheye that hasn't paid me them.
He's like scrubbing some
Dude,
fucking like chalk off the ground. It's like smearing everywhere. It's like, ah, fuck. Is this like what is this ash?
What soap are you using? The fuck?
Corpse soap.
You must use lemon juice.
The Volcan actually would know how to clean up his ritual chamber really, really well. He's
Yeah.
done it 1,000 times before.
yeah.
Get the fuck out of the way. You're gonna fuck it up.
Volcan fucking like pushing up his sleeves is like having to get down and dirty with it.
Gonna rub it into the carpet. Get out of the way.
Then, after that, yeah, I think next, truth be told, yeah, we'll do the holiday. You would reconvene. The celebrations start like midday, but it really starts bumping in the evening, where the people just need to be told a reason to celebrate, like to bust out the good ale. It seems like a lot of people to honor the return of the Empress are facilitating their libations at very humble prices so that everyone can enjoy what is usually restricted to the upper class. It is a proper holiday to be merry, and people are thankful. People are glad that the Empress is back and safe, so that peace may reign and that the continued prosperity of the Isles can go on. At the Beached Whale, it is properly cleaned up and then some. It is definitely as best as it could be. There's new lights that are strung up. There's new like flowers that are put around the courtyard. Some of the old chairs were just gotten rid of, and a new set has been brought in. Of course, there is a chair specifically for Emily, a very nice chair that has been put amongst the tables. All of the most respectable of nobility have been invited and vetted. There is 3 layers of security, including someone being you're patted down at the door for weapons. There will probably be fucking tall boys out in the streets, like 2 tall
Goddamn.
boys that Ambrose insists on. Is like they can see really good.
Yeah, listen, she was good enough
Uh,
once. I'm not having it happen again.
Yeah, exactly. And everybody would be here. Ralva with the boys, a couple of the more respectable men that can be taken here without causing fucking problems.
Yeah.
Uh,
No one's and obviously we're in like civilian guys,
Yeah.
not fucking yeah.
The
No
big
one's in,
mass gang rolls up to enjoy some drink.
Yeah, the payday gang.
But we
Uh,
brought Tivian. We brought some Tivian red.
oh fuck yeah! It is well respected. The Tivian Red. The people that have had it before know it's good, and the people that haven't had it before will try it tonight. Ralva is making awkward conversation with his boys as he doesn't seem to socialize much with the group. He's more watching everybody here, like how a hawk watches a field of meerkats, just like vigilantly assessing all of them rather than just socializing. But the people he does talk to are grouped around him. He's got his own little posse going, and he is a good head taller than anybody else here, so he stands out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Ptolemy and Theodore are talking over some drinks, and they are near the bar speaking with Fisheye, as they can both rely on Fisheye to carry a conversation, because neither of them are too good at it, though Theodore's getting better. And Ptolemy can talk, but that's not a conversation.
It's a monologue.
Yeah,
The paragraph, the whole book.
yeah, the whole fucking book. You can see.
Oh, you talked about my special interest? Sorry, but you've activated my unskippable cutscene.
Little man, Vivian would want to have come. Would you have let her?
Oh God.
It'd be funny.
Vivian?
Vivian. Vivian Brigmore.
The Brigmore.
She's an old contact from his shadow days that he reunited with when he needed her. I know how you know about
She's gonna fuck up
Brigmore
everything. She's gonna do
witches.
it. You know she will. She's gonna fuck up everything.
You gotta let her in. You gotta let her. It'll be so funny.
Yeah, you should though.
Emily did just tell you that she went on some kind of crusade hunting the Brigmore witches briefly
Yeah,
after the
exactly.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
I can't, but like, I can't just not tell her because I know
You
damn
should have a
well based on
conversation. You should have a conversation
Yeah.
with her.
to a fucking
Talk
hex
it
her
out.
cubes, get them all tied together.
Because I know what's gonna happen. Because I heard the Bamboy told me, so I can't keep it a secret from her for long. Because they will just end up running into each other one day.
Yeah, you don't want your wife meeting your girlfriend without you there.
Yeah.
I know she's gonna jump on
Shadow.
the home base ship. Yeah,
Oh, wait, are
I
you wearing
mean,
your mask? Is she gonna be able to recognize you?
he probably
She
hears
won't.
Ambrose, so she
He's
wouldn't
here, Ambrose.
recognize.
She wouldn't recognize him. She's just here,
Yeah, I mean,
being a problem.
I would hope she doesn't show up and just is like, I'm a Brigmore witch. Like, she's just showing up
No,
in a
no,
fancy
no.
dress. So, like,
Well, here's the thing. She dresses civilian enough, but if you know what you look for, if you know what to look for, you know. Like, she has the tattoos. She has the kind of like
Just
demeanor and
yeah, I
gaunt
can't
vitality.
keep her a secret. I can't keep her a
Yeah, like
secret from Emily forever. It'll just make it worse.
you can
Ambrose
tell
will
Emily.
probably have to do a little awkward explanation as why the fuck a Brigmore witch rolled up to the party, and he's gonna have to talk to Emily about it. But he's got to do it at some point. So
She's my friend from high school, babe. Don't worry about it.
yeah, I'm gonna have like some trusted individuals keep a close eye on her.
Yeah.
But she isn't allowed to come because it's no matter what. I'm gonna have to tell Emily about my contact.
Mm-hmm. You want to roleplay that?
If you wish.
Sure. So she's just been given a fine, like her second fine platter of food, by one of the gorgeous servers that is staffed at just like one of two staffers that is just has the duty of making sure she has whatever she needs while she's here.
Yeah.
Before anybody has really poured in too much.
For in the future. Well, I
Mhm.
let you into the party, so you kind of owe me one.
Before too many people have shown up, and before Molly has begun playing, and everything is right now just good food, good company. A little bit too early to drink, so the party hasn't quite started yet. and people, you're like starting to tend to like, okay, who's going to come? Like, who's going to be a problem? You want to? She would be there, and you can approach her and speak.
Well, as Ambrose, he'd probably like welcome her. He's probably welcoming a lot of people to the party. Since Vivian doesn't know Ambrose is the Shadow, he's not going to be like, he's not going to give away anything. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, I know you. He'll probably he'll walk up to her and welcome her, and he'll probably use some line like, "I heard you helped out the fine owner of this establishment."
Oh, you're approaching Vivian.
Oh, I thought that's what you meant.
No, I thought you meant you have to tell Emily that Vivian's coming.
Oh, okay. I can approach Emily then. Easy peasy,
Yeah.
lemon squeezy.
Yeah, she's just in there.
Ambrose walks up to Emily. Definitely when we have some more private, we can talk in private without anyone overhearing. He walks up, probably says some stuff like, "Hey, well, yada yada, let's have a good time," and then eventually he gets to the point where he's like, "Okay, so I have something to tell you."
Yeah. The server walks away and you lean in, finally able to say what you want to.
So there's a person coming
Mm-hmm.
that I knew back in my days before being the Royal Protector.
Yeah?
He's definitely having to really try here. So don't get mad at me.
That's... Why would I get mad at you? Who's this person?
Well, let's just say when we were looking for you, I used some of my old contacts to help me procure goods and information that would help in our endeavors. And it just so happens that one of my old contacts, as his head slowly pans over to Vivian, who's probably just sitting, maybe just showing up, it happens to be a witch of the Brigamore kind.
Oh.
Why do you keep saying like that?
Why? I thought you were going to say that they were your ex-girlfriend or something. I thought it was going to be a little more awkward.
No,
they're
nothing like that.
Evil, right? They're mega evil.
I know. Listen, I know.
Okay. Is this one not?
Looks at
I've
her.
met some that weren't.
I'm
They're not-
80% sure she's not evil,
but she's a little evil.
There might be some.
There might be something there.
There might be. I keep a close eye on my contacts, and I at least haven't noticed anything unforgivable so far. They've asked for a couple of items, I assume, for some of their ritual or magic, but I have not heard any commotions that they could have caused, at least not recently.
Okay, well, don't let them near me. I don't want them getting my hair or something. And it should be fine. If you vouch for them, it should be fine.
The vague racism is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I will make sure nothing of yours gets in her hands.
Bite.
Thank you, darling.
Of course. So whether
yeah, the fisheye is seeing that you're floundering. He would just be you double team, hey boss, I need you over here. Just giving you your out.
Yes, of course. Sorry, excuse me. I must go. I love you. Bye. Walks away.
Yeah. he winks, and when he winks, the only eye that's open is the glass eyeball.
That's good old fisheye.
More people begin to pour in as the evening begins to set, and Molly begins to play. It starts to get bumping as drinks are beginning to come out. Some more familiar faces roll up. High Overseer Alexander Harth, with what looks like some out of uniform Overseer Lieutenant, is approaching. He is the only other person about the size of Ralva, and you can see they immediately track each other because Ralva is just staring at anybody who enters, and Alexander seems to have the same mentality. So as he's walking by, there's the slow turn as his head pivots. But Alexander is very hospitable. He's with great disdain, hidden disdain. He obliges noble conversation. But eventually he would probably end up at the table with Emily, because they know each other well enough to carry some conversation, and it seems like Alexander respects Emily a lot more than most other people here, probably because of her combat prowess,
Nice.
or maybe her position.
I can't wait to just hear Emily shout, "What?" and then like turn to Volcan as he spills the beans about the army of petrified men he can free in his basement.
Uh, absolutely. Volcan would be there, right? And just speaking with Rava, I imagine.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Rava would ask, "Is that the High Overseer?"
Looks over his shoulder just for the bit, like he knows he's there. Yes, I believe. Yes, I believe so.
Smaller than I imagined.
I'm sure most are to you, eh?
I continue to be disappointed.
You'll find one. You'll find a big enough one. Someday.
Perhaps. Molly would be up on stage. And what kind of music are you playing, Molly?
Oh, it's definitely a celebration, so it would have to be a lot more uh uh festival like songs. Definitely songs to get people onto the floor, dancing wise.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
people are dancing.
yeah, gotta. She makes sure that the awful music it doesn't get played.
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely. That part is
Yeah.
well turned off.
Could you
awkward
imagine?
looking at
Yeah.
looking at my Aviman music box.
Yeah,
Look,
you can see the lieutenant like leans over to Alexander and like whispers something, and Alexander just like puts up a hand and just like nods with like frustration, like acknowledging like yes, I see it too.
they know exactly what I'm using.
Yeah.
Yeah. She definitely dude, as soon as you mentioned him, I was like, "Ugh, I want to prank him. I want to do something to this fucker." And dude, the prank that I thought of, it's not gonna be possible to pull, but maybe one day. But he sees him and gives him a big smile, obviously because
Yeah. Big
she
cheeky.
knows. Yeah, big cheeky smile, and she definitely will definitely play out through the night.
Oh yeah. At some points, like when you take moments in between to drink or to
Break.
stretch your legs or just like take a break, like people are like going up on the stage and like making toasts, and it's a bunch of nobles, trying to get
Oh
attention
yeah,
from the throne,
yeah, of
but they serve as decent
course.
entertainment. A lot of people do
I mean,
flood
they
in, like
try.
close to max capacity. You probably like get a little bit under max, so it's not uncomfortable. And the city guard is like enforcing like a strict like, nope, you're not allowed in. Like, do you know who I am? I am Lord Cumberbatch. It's like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
there's some disgruntled nobles. Uh, let me think. Yeah, Molly, you would notice Skipper comes in with somebody, another man, a little bit taller than him.
Oh shit. Definitely. She's like mid drink, and then she has to stop and then like slightly spit back out the water to kind of like watch. Who's this taller looking man?
A tall individual with a big smile on his face, as if he some big cheeky smiles if he knows something nobody else does, and he's dressed in a fine jacket, kind of like dark blue with a white undershirt, and similarly matching pants. It looks like that jacket could definitely hide a weapon with inside. He has combed back black hair, pretty short, and quite the handsome face, quite the handsome charm to his expression. As he like looks around everybody, then his eyes naturally fall on you as you're like exiting the stage. He sees you. It seems like his smile almost somehow widens, and he gives you a look of recognition.
There is a very surprised look and she definitely smiles with it, and she gives him a nod, recognizing him now.
He nods back to you, and him and Skipper go to the bar. Everybody else would be able to track what just happened, especially like Ambrose, ever vigilant, and Volcan, ever condescending under the greater mass, smoking a cigar, looking amongst them, similar to the position of Ralva. You can see that strange interaction. You've all seen Skipper before, without even the mask.
I think I know who this
You've
is.
never seen this individual's face before.
I know who that is.
I know who that
figured
is.
it out. I figured it out.
Oh yeah.
I wonder who
I know
does
that
not.
guy.
He does not approach the Empress. He does not draw any attention to himself. He gets a drink and he enjoys the party.
Right on. Right on.
Right under our noses.
Theodore would probably like egged on by Fisheye at some point go to try and like shoot a shot with some like young noble lady a little bit older than him, and I'll roll for him. I'll roll his charisma real quick.
Come on, boy. For once in your goddamn life, let that cockiness come in handy.
He never returns to the bar, and he's seen by that woman's side for the rest of the night. It seems like he's definitely in. He's
My
working
boy!
the angle. We'll see where he ends
Nice.
up by the end of the night.
Ambrose definitely like every now and then is glancing over to see how he's doing. He's
At
like,
some
"Come
point,
on,
they
I
go to
taught you this.
dance.
I taught you this. The right hand. You take the right hand, boy."
Yeah. Am I missing anybody?
I look around. Do I see a certain someone in the crowd?
Yeah, you would.
Okay,
You
good.
see him right there, just exactly as you expected to see him, alone at a table. And it seems as if no one else realizes who is among them, as he just raises a glass to you once you see him there. It is the outsider sitting in a chair among the pleasantries.
Yes,
He is among us.
he's among
As
us.
Mogus.
Among us. Right on. Good. Is he drinking? Is he eating?
He's drinking. Yeah, he has a glass. You don't know where it came from. At some point, like a server does come over and like talks to him and says something, and he says something in return. You can't hear it. You're playing music, but
Yeah,
someone does
yeah.
acknowledge him without realizing who he is.
Right on.
Looks like you got some competition.
All right, buddy. I'm just happy to see him enjoying himself. I wasn't sure whether he watched that the sacrifice part of the ritual. I know Molly wasn't too fan of it, but I'm glad that he's around still.
Yeah. Then, I think, would you guys like to talk to each other? I've done a lot with NPCs. I've laid the ground floor. Everyone's there, I think. But would you guys like to talk to each other?
Unless the other two have something in mind, I did have like a small scene we could do.
I'd be down,
Sure.
of course.
Ambrose could do a small scene. He would he'd like walk up to the boys and he'd like try and talk to like both of you at the same time during some point during the party.
Mm-hmm. Would this be in private or would this be at the Emily table?
I don't mind if Emily's there. Like
Okay.
it doesn't.
The Emily table.
He wouldn't
fairly
say it
private.
out in the open, but it'd definitely be like only trusted people would be part of this
Yeah,
conversation. Only
The
people
Emily
who
table
know.
has its own like little barrier around it. It's private enough to give a respectful distance. The only people allowed there, like Hearth and Polymio, have both
Yeah.
migrated over there.
Ooh. Man, I can't. Alexander having the shared table with Volcan after the letter you received.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can just imagine he's just sitting there like glaring every 3 seconds. He's like,
Volcan
has
very
to
much
be
too happy
polite.
about
He
it.
has to be pleasant in public.
yeah.
No outbursts.
He's like mumbling to himself, God fucking forsake it if you weren't here.
We need all the gods' help right now.
Yeah. But just a small little scene where Ambrose would dress the boys, obviously. I imagine Molly and Volcan are here, correct?
Of course.
Is 5 still AFK?
He
Yeah, he's
might
muted.
be. No.
Gave a thumbs up. As like conversation is going on, he'd probably look to the other two, and he'd go, "This is quite the night, wouldn't you say?"
Definitely one to remember.
And then Volcan says something obvious.
Yeah, input comment.
Yeah. Yeah. I was worried for a little bit these last few weeks that never have a night like this again. Truth be told. I just wanted to say, despite our differences and us only have known each other for a little while, thank you to the both of you. I can't say any of this would have been possible if you weren't here to help.
Uh, Molly is a little surprised. She didn't think that you would actually think her, but she smiles. Well, it's my pleasure. The dire situation definitely landed on our laps, and well, let's just say I was a little curious about why I was summoned there first place. So I definitely wanted to at least hear that part. And well, let's say that took a few more steps than needed to.
You could say that again. But,
Great.
we're here now. We made it. And we did it. And the Empress is safe. I guess I just wanted to say, apart from that, even if you don't feel or think the same way, I like to think that over the course of these endeavors, perhaps we've become something of friends. And if you need me, just know I owe you more than my life.
I will
Hmm.
make sure to remember that. And I will say that while I'm not the biggest believer in them, I am glad you got your happy ending. That is a hard thing to achieve.
I can imagine.
Oh yeah.
But, I'm sure there's a happy ending in this for all of us. Definitely, like, lingers his like, sightline on Volcan as he says that. Kind of like, because he knows.
There will at least be an end. That is for sure.
The moment that Molly kind of stares, she doesn't know what this means, but she's not gonna interrupt the festival to get down to this information.
Let's not focus on this. You have tonight is a fun night. So let's get some drinks, eh?
Of course. I heard you brought some of the finest wine.
Yes, I and my boys bring some Tivian Red. And at this, Volcan is gonna like hold up his hand, snap his fingers, and a couple of his boys will bring over probably like 2 bottles.
Molly will definitely take a drink. You know, it's gonna be very interesting. I grew up in, so kind of going back to home city.
I did not know you were from Morlaix?
Morley, yeah,
Yeah,
Morley,
Morlaix.
Morley.
I did not know you were from there.
Oh yeah.
Always thought you were from Sarkomos.
She shakes her head. Oh, definitely Morley. Party City. Come on. She
I
gives me
guess
like
that
a
makes
wink.
sense.
Oh yeah, that's where I picked up all my skills from. And I start traveling. That was an interesting experience. But after a while, you know, I really really grew into it. I really love this. She does look at the crowd of people, you know, very much enjoying their time.
After witnessing your performance, I can kind of get why you feel that way.
Yeah. You know, money's great. You know, it definitely you know, keeps me alive for sure. But you know, there's a lot more that I get out of this. A lot more sentimental, you know?
I completely understand.
I see that. I myself have a hobby in gem carving.
You know, I was really worried that you say turning people straight up into stone. But you know, that's a lot more better. That's interesting.
That
Don't
is
say that so loud against the with the Abbyman here. But
Alexander in the corner, like
Oh
you
yeah,
fucking
right.
stupid motherfucking
What?
petrifying piece of shit.
He's just so fucking
He's
mad.
pouting. Yeah, he's just pouting, throwing a tantrum.
The Abbeyman lieutenant. It seems like Hearth is keeping it together. Like there's just like steely, like calculated frustration, but he's not so overt to
Yeah, yeah.
really show it. His lieutenant doesn't have the grace, and he like literally looks over to Hearth and he's like, "Sir, did you hear that? Are we really gonna stand for this?" And Hearth looks over at him. He says, "Lieutenant, I think you should find another table." What? Leave. Yes, sir.
Ambrose is still under the like impression as well, so he's like does no idea about that letter. He still thinks Volcan's just gonna release all of his prisoners in a little bit. So he has no fucking idea about the
Yeah.
fucking favor
see,
letter.
here's the thing, right? All Hearth asked for was for the statues. He didn't ask for them to be freed. He just asked them to be handed over. If he wants them freed, he can get them freed. It's just he has to work for that.
Wow, what a nice day.
That's pretty slick. That's pretty slick, actually.
Thank you.
I don't think Molly would have read the letter because definitely like sealed broken.
Mhm.
But she knows about a letter, I guess. And that's it.
The
But
tension is thick.
Yeah.
It's worth noting, and Volcan would pick up on this because it's a Tivian thing. He refuses to drink your wine,
Ah,
which is a big disrespect. It's that is the consideration of an enemy. You refuse to break wine with the enemy.
oh,
you know what? It's fine. He decide he's he's deciding to let that go because he knows that he's got he knows who he has in his hands.
A little bit of political tension to keep the table fun always.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, it's great.
That's great. He's definitely not going to turn our backs on us. No, no, no.
Guys, it's
At some
fine.
point, Pauline would probably bring up is like, so I was thinking, I was looking over the model, the strange machine that seems to be able to go underwater, the very unconventional ship. I figured we could call it something like a submarine, and I don't know if I can understand it, but I believe I can. I can try if I was given time, perhaps. It's very, very, very advanced, but I'm curious, Empress. Are we? Is it ours? Are we keeping it? Should I blow it up? What is to be done with it?
Oh,
And Emily ponders.
you wanted that? Oh,
Well, that is worth mentioning. The City Watch didn't secure it. It disappeared. I thought you had something to do with that. Was that you, Volcan?
well, yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's in the hands of the Empire. What are we doing with it? Emily then says, "Well, do keep in mind, Ptolemy, we're trying not to mix pleasure with work here, but I will satisfy you. Otherwise, I know I won't hear the end of your
Mhm.
questions. Um, but I don't think I'm the person to ask. Brigade, what would you have done with the submarine?"
That is a
Referring to
good
all three of you.
question. Despite the memories that linger there, it would be a waste to just throw it away. Bamboy, I got a question.
Yeah.
Could my favor just
Mhm.
be getting the home base upgrade, tacked on, because she funds the upgrade?
Well, you might as well just take XP if you want to do that.
I know, but if I do this, I won't have to buy Genius, because that's the only reason I was going to go into it.
Ah, you want the level 7 home base as your favor.
Yes.
Two levels of home base?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll take that. That
Yep.
not only benefits me, but everyone as well. And it helps me not have to go into Genius, which I know
Yeah.
Volcan's going into.
And Lily probably at some point.
Yeah. Announcing
Fantastic,
that,
then yeah.
then Ambrose would definitely look to the other two to see if they, as he's thinking, to see if they have anything, just in case.
I guess I wouldn't mind you looking at it. Sure. I wasn't going to get rid of it. I was going to use it, but yeah, whatever.
Well,
I
can
think
imagine.
such a powerful asset couldn't be given to such renegade organization. You can have the submarine so long it belongs to the brigade, and you belong to the brigade. It does not
Oh,
belong to the
the
forgive me. Do tell me. What is your name? The game's name?
oh, it's called the Ivory Pick.
The Ivory Pick.
Or
It
is
cannot
Emily?
belong to them.
Well, if you say so. Just absolutely just lying through his fucking teeth.
I would have gotten
We
away
Don't
with
will
it
see
tell
too
by
if it
the end
weren't
of
for
it.
you dastardly kids. Well, I do say, in that case, if it does belong to us, if we are to move upon another isle in preparation for war, some kind of mobile headquarters would come in handy. A place we could go back to resupply, to get to where we need to go. Have everything we need.
Only if we had something like that, you know? She sips her
Yeah.
drink.
I get
Ambrose
it.
kind of understanding what you're getting as indeed, the
The
downside
price.
of this place.
Yeah, the price would be so much to have something like that.
I get it. Okay. It's fine.
Oh,
I'm not
thanks. I'm so
Moses.
glad that you're the one that first mentioned that you're gonna give it to us. It's gonna be so
Uh huh.
great.
Sure.
Well, more like give
yeah.
it to them. He points at both like Ambrose and Emily. I can't take care of that. That's too much responsibility.
Well, if you don't mind, I do have a suggestion that could benefit us all.
Sure.
If we
Go ahead.
if we do end up using this as our main battleship on the war front, kind of like looks at them. We do already have some provisions here that provide us with quite the benefit. The only downside is that it's locked to Dunwall. If we can make some renovations to the ship using what we already have, we can take everything we've gathered here with us.
Vaughn just sort of like nods.
Yeah, Molly would nod. Okay.
Hmm. Oh, Bam's muted.
Only because my dogs are barking. Go on.
Ah,
What do you need?
Go ahead.
nothing. I
Well,
just
I'm no expert.
go on.
No. Well, I'm certainly no expert in any of this military uh situation. Uh, I could give a helping hand, suggest things, but that's it.
I'm sure we will find the proper individuals to staff it, even if they have to be sourced from Volcan's organization. I do not protest such things.
They
I
do know how
myself.
to.
Go ahead.
They do know how to run a seafaring vessel,
That is important.
so yeah, they should be able to.
Mhm. And I myself know a few people who can provide some benefits to us.
Fantastic. Then I will have to inform the Navy officers to consider it as a part of the Third Fleet. We'll see to that later. As this is happening, the camera kind of pulls out and it sees that someone else is taking the stage in this brief absence of Molly being up there. It looks like these three guys. They're in a sort of uniformed attire. It's very black and red. You can see that they all look like brothers, and that's very obvious because two of them have very, very red hair, and one of them has like a dirty blonde red hair. They seem to be of three different ages, from youngest to oldest, and they look like a band. They all come up with instruments, or I believe one is a singer. Let me see what we got here. One looks like he could be in his early 30s. He has short red hair and short facial hair. He's definitely the oldest of them. He has an instrument, a string instrument that looks kind of like a violin, though a little bit more flat. It is seemingly made out of metal. Molly would know this is no conventional instrument. It looks like a modified string instrument of some kind.
This is a
And
new instrument
to
or
the
something.
players, it looks like it's a
Mhm.
guitar, a very conventional like rock electric guitar, not a wooden
My
kind.
God.
You know,
Next onto the stage is someone that looks like he's maybe in his later 20s. He wears a mask, like a half mask, that is what looks to be like a wolf skull. Just the top portion of it, the bottom of the jaw is gone, and it's like formed to his head. He has a kind of like dark demeanor about him, very emo, very long red hair, very
Okay.
straight, no facial hair. and he seems to be like sipping on a glass before he like puts it off to a table, and is like readying his singing voice. The youngest of them looks like he could be like maybe 20. Do I have a description of this fucker? He looks a little bit different to the others. Like maybe he's not a direct brother. If his hair is anything to go by, he has this like joyous, excited expression. He looks like he's looking amongst the crowd, like he's looking for someone. Like maybe expect someone here for him. Uh, the oldest among them seems to be just coordinating the band, getting them ready, and the one with the straight red hair, the middle brother, seems to be just completely focused on the performance that he's about to give, getting himself into the zone. Uh, these are definitely no patrons that have ever come to the Beached Whale before, and they begin to perform. They open with a song that is very traditional. It was made at this point probably like fucking 14, 15 years ago when the first coup against the throne, when Jessamine Caldwin was killed in the events of Dishonored 1, and Corvo Attano saved the Empire and saved Emily. It was made in tribute to what he had done as the Lord Protector, so that all the world may know what exactly had happened. It's called Honor for All, and everyone in the bar recognizes it as it's befitting for this kind of holiday, as it's used mostly in these kind of patriotic celebration holidays as well. It's also played for the monument to Corvo's death. That holiday is an imperial holiday. It is well received, as it seems like the crowd was waiting for someone to play that, and they continue on, giving Molly more time to appreciate music rather than having to just perform. And Molly, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Like a band of three, there's quite a bit of strength in that. They
Oh yeah.
they have a good spectrum of instruments. The Let me look at pardon me. It's the youngest brother that is the singer. The middle brother is a violinist. So it's a guitar, a violin, and a singer. They're shredding, and you can see the electric guitar is making noises that you've never quite heard before. It's very mechanical. It sounds almost like electric, like it has an amplifier on it that makes it louder than it should be. And it's quite the marvel of technology. It seems to be some whale oil powered and a little bit ramshackle, but it's working, and the people are digging it up.
That is one interesting equipment. Okay. Well, she still
At,
enjoys the song.
at some point, the violinist, his eyes would rest on you, like as he's like portraying the song and like going across. You would meet your eyes, and he would just like hold them for a while. And throughout the course of the band, he keeps looking back to you as if you've piqued his interest somehow, as if he's noticed something about you.
Okay. Well, she definitely locked eyes with him. I don't know whether that is something good or bad. I recognize these folks in particular? Have I heard them before?
You don't
Um,
think you've heard these songs? You've never heard them play. They haven't announced who they are as a band yet. Maybe you would recognize them by that, but you don't recognize their faces. You're pretty well known and versed in the scene of music.
okay. Is it? Can I determine whether this is like dogging me out because I'm another performer, or is this like did they seem excited that I was here?
It is such a weird expression there's like it's a mixture of like fascination and intimidation. It's almost like he's staring you down, uh, as if to learn something. You don't know if it's like a performer rivalry, like some battle of the band shit, but it seems almost like a fascination. Like you intrigue him somehow. It's honestly, he's giving you the smolder.
Ah, he's giving you the look.
He's giving
The
you the
look.
look.
Molly just like raises one eyebrow and then like just slightly nods, but just more because of the music. The music is very
Mhm.
well, played. But she gives him a look of like, yeah, I know you're staring at me. I don't know why, but like I still enjoy the music.
It's almost seemingly as if he's trying to like get you to blush. Very much that like boy band like fixating on one girl in the crowd kind of moment.
Streets back.
Oh,
Right.
honestly, I think Molly would crack maybe a little bit of a smile, but that's all.
Fantastic. They would finish their first song, and then the oldest brother, with the facial hair and the killer guitar, he just steps up and he says, Hey beached whale, we are the Red Brothers bringing you music tonight. This one goes out to the Sirens Beyond who couldn't make it to this party." And he looks back, and then they do like the 1, 2, 3 to get like synchronized. And they pick up
Nice.
with another song. This one,
Hmm.
as you're listening to it, Molly, you can determine its meaning pretty quickly. It's not one you've ever heard before. It must be an original from them. Uh, it is. You surmise that the name is Call of the Void, and it's about hearing a beautiful siren song. Very, very folkloric, sailor esque. There's a lot of music like that.
Hmm.
Uh, However, in this one, the man who hears it, embarks on a voyage to find the siren. Uh, and it is definitely played up as if it is like an epic quest rather than some horrible trap that he's being lured into, like most cautionary folkloric tales. Uh,
Mm.
and you can roll. Actually, you don't need to. You can pick up on a deeper meaning. Uh,
There's more to the song. Yeah.
yeah, to the words of the song, and you consider it, and you consider how Columbia heard you play music, and how the outsider said that he would carry your music to those that are worthy.
Yeah. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was like thinking was gonna go. That like, okay, maybe these guys heard, a song of mine in a dream and they came out here to try to look um she that definitely cracks more of a smile onto her now she understands. She could read the lyrics.
And then eventually, even that would wrap up, and they meander off the stage so someone else takes it, and like they congratulate the performance. It's great.
Go get you
And they,
some girl.
yeah,
Yeah.
everyone sees what's
I
going
definitely
on.
I definitely go over. I definitely want to go talk to these guys.
They're talking amongst themselves as you walk over. You can see the youngest one is the first one to excite. It's like, "Hi, hey, did you like the
Uh
performance?"
she she was gonna come in with a clap, but she goes, "Of course, it was absolutely wonderful. You guys did amazing. The crowd definitely loves you."
Uh, Fantastic, awesome, amazing. I'm so glad that we could have done that for the Empress as well. I did not expect that. The
Oh
oldest then
yeah.
says, "Yeah, it seems I didn't realize that the reputation of the beached whale was so pristine to have invited the Empress itself. I thought this place was a brothel."
You know, I'm not It kind of is, but they definitely cleaned it up. They wanted to go a little more. She leans like in a little bit, a little bit more hush hush area. But it seems like overnight, well, people talk. And she sees like she looks at the door that probably has like a shit ton of people like waiting to fucking come in, but
Hmm.
a bit too crowded. Well, that spread pretty quick, didn't it?
Uh, the middle one would just say, "So it would seem," but who are you?
Who am I? Hmm. Like, who are you? You came to find me, didn't you?
They all look at each other, like their eyes widen, as you say that so blatantly, and the oldest just says, "We're the Red Brothers. My name is Duke." He gestures at the middle brother. That's Damien, and the youngest will then just say, "My name's Jackie. Jackie Red."
Damien and Jack. Uh,
Each one consisting of an entire boy band archetype at once.
yeah, honestly, it's three different. I would say almost generation. Wow. So how does one even start such a weird fucking conversation?
Damien, seemingly fascinated by this reveal, he just says, "We might be looking for you. We are looking for our siren in the void. Are you her?"
Well, I'm glad to say that I think I am. Uh, but I would say you guys are definitely not the first ones that I heard. We'll just say the siren. You definitely found her though.
Jackie's like, "Fuck yeah, yeah, yeah! I knew this would work."
Oh, got me a little
Uh,
curious. How'd you figure that out? Or let me guess, someone gave you maybe a little hint.
the oldest speaks up. "Yeah, you could say we got a little hint. We're no strangers to the unseen world. We have been looking for someone who can help us master certain disciplines as well as perhaps with something more personal." He seems hesitant to say, but Damien, straight to the point, he just like brushes back his long straight hair and he just says, "Our mother is a Brigmore witch, and she is in hiding after everything that has happened. We need the power to either change the hearts of man so that she may come out with in peace and live her life, or the power to live a safe life with her." And
Uh,
Jackie, the youngest, he would speak up and says, "Yeah, I mean, it's we're just here to try and help people realize that it's not that magic isn't the worst thing. That being a witch doesn't mean that you're immediately evil. Really, I don't even like that word. We're not here to hurt anybody." He looks over at like Damien as if like this is something they've talked about before.
hmm Molly nods. Well, luckily for you boys, I just so happen to be working on a bit of a sanctuary of, well, definitely more than just performers. Definitely because obviously she looks down at the instruments.
Hmm.
Uh, and well, I've met a few witches in my past. Uh, they have not been harmful, and I'm not against any witches. And honestly, that sounds, I'm sorry to hear it. that that has to change, and I'm very much willing to help you guys.
Fantastic. Then, the oldest speaking, Duke. Then we're
Mm.
willing to do whatever it takes to be worthy of that. We don't have much to pay, but we can make money. We're a legitimate band. We can perform for your band if you'd like.
Well, I actually don't have a band. I usually do more solo acts, but that is a great and excellent idea. Um, well, to be very honest with you, this sanctuary is not quite ready, and well, money is something that I do have to sadly do consider, and I definitely will take you up on that offer if you're willing to help uh with this whole scheme almost. Actually, not scheme. That's a terrible word to use it, but um, I think we could help each other in this. I'll definitely provide the sanctuary once it's up and ready. Uh, for you three or anyone else if you know that needs it, and of course for your mother.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know who you are. What's your name?
Well, most people know me by my performance name. Um, the freaking my own performance name. The entertainer. However, uh, you can call me by more of my nickname if you wish, Molly, or my full name if you like. I prefer my nickname. I don't quite like my full name. My name is Molly Mock Morelli. But
Duke
it's
goes to
great
shake your
meeting you
hand.
guys.
It is a pleasure, a
She shakes back.
blessing to meet you.
Likewise, I think this is going to be quite exciting.
The middle brother Damien throws his hair back again, and he just says, "I will do whatever it takes to be able to live again with my entire family." And he says that with like such like a darkness that like
Yeah.
Damien or that Jackie looks over and is like, "Oh my god, dude, can you fucking stop, please?"
Molly definitely she smiles. Well, it's truly a pleasure. Well, well, if you boys wish to continue playing on, that is totally up to you, or you can simply enjoy the festivals and drink and eat.
I think we will. Thank you very much. And
Yep.
they will meander out.
Yeah,
They'll
I'll
be
get
around.
in contact. Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah, I was gonna say I'll get in contact with you boys soon.
Of course. And they'll stick by the bar. Two other people I should have mentioned are here. Columbia would be here. She's fairly
Right on.
reserved, sticking to her close or herself. She's also with Baxter. It seems like they trauma bonded over being in a shared cell or cell partners together. Uh,
Oh,
Good
they're
old
so
trauma
cute
bond.
Baxter
together.
Baxter's actually really charismatic. It seems like all that like shit eating like desperation. Once that's gone, there's actually like a pretty good businessman underneath. As he's like networking, it looks like he's talking to like six different people at once, and they're all like noblemen of esteem.
Perfect. Well, they're here, and I think I would like to talk to them.
Sure, which one?
Well, if they're both coming in together, I would like to see if I could try to get them both.
Yeah, you
I
find
don't know
them
if they can.
when they're together. Baxter is taking a drink over to Columbia.
Ah, beautiful. Okay. I'll definitely slide into like where they're be sitting at.
Hmm.
Well,
Hi.
hello.
Oh, hello.
That's great. I'm glad that you guys made it. Definitely enjoyed
So
the
am I.
food and drinks.
And we enjoyed the music.
Oh, oh, definitely. Speaking of, it lets you guys know. I know eventually you guys will meet. You don't have to meet tonight, but those three boys, point at the performers. They are gonna help us
Hmm.
in our group. So uh, I would definitely make some small chat to get to know each other. We're gonna be definitely working very close with them.
Oh, that's what you mean. I see.
Yes, yes, they're say they're part of our club. They very much are. They
Wow,
have their
3 enlistees. Our numbers grow.
oh yes, and that is that's gonna be a lot more exciting once we get our foothold in a nice little place, and we'll start very much going into details and setting things up.
I wonder if they need an
I've
agent.
perhaps maybe you should talk to them. But I have
I think
some
I
good
will.
news.
Oh, more?
Oh, a little bit more. Yes, I've gotten some good contacts, definitely, over the last week, and I think it's gonna be happening soon. We're gonna find a place. I feel it. I feel it in my bones, and I know it.
I feel it, you feel it, it's gonna happen. You got
Oh yeah.
I can practically see it in my dreams. I should start painting it now.
Oh yes. Ah, that's what I need you for. I definitely need someone to help me decorate. Uh, I know you have the eye. I
Yes,
seen your painting,
absolutely. Thank you so much.
and definitely mm, which brings up. Actually, I'm a little curious since the very last time we spoke. The painting that came alive. I
Mhm.
wanted to ask you a little bit more about that.
Yeah,
Is is this something? This was truly something new, wasn't it?
it was the first time it's ever happened.
I'm just curious. It was. Do you know what type of materials were you using? Was or
I was I was using a new
was
type of
something?
purple.
Hmm.
I believe I have some of it still. It was sourced from Zirconos, one of the fruit there. Very rich, very nice. Usual canvas, a big canvas. It was a large piece, larger than most. That could have been it. And of course, where I did it was different. I did in a plaza. I was, and I was well as that. I was painting the location that I was seeing. It wasn't from my mind or from a muse. It was the place in front
Hmm.
of me.
Do you often paint locations, or do you often paint what just comes to mind?
I paint what I see in my dreams. I don't paint what I see here. Very often. That was one of the first times. Sometimes portraits, but no one wants their portrait.
Hmm. I beg to differ. I bet a lot of people love some of your portraits.
I think you would, but it's my style's a little off-putting sometimes.
Well, it sounds being very unique, and I would
Yes,
definitely love to see it.
yes. Then I will, as a part of our great sanctum, there shall be a painting of mine, a portrait of you.
She nods. I would love that. That's wonderful.
Yeah,
The paint.
I had a Delilah original before the Abbey men took it. It's just a small thing.
Wow, original. Huh. Well, I definitely take you up on that offer. You said you had a bit of the paint. Do you
Yes,
have it on you?
no,
Or
back on my apartment.
little curious
I think
about
though the
that
Abbeymen
paint.
didn't take it. I believe. I don't know why they would have. I'll bring it to
I
you.
definitely wouldn't. Okay. Ah, the Ambermen did raid you, didn't they?
They did.
Yeah,
They
they
they raided
often
my
do.
apartment. They took most of my things.
Yeah, of course they did. Well,
I
if you have any of the paint, yeah, definitely. I'll love to take a look in it. It's a very odd situation, isn't it?
which one?
Just it's summoning something
Oh
simply
yes,
coming out of the painting. It's concerning. I would
it
say.
was. It was. I had never seen such a thing. It was a strange beast. It resembled a skeleton, but like an animal skeleton. But it wasn't an animal I could recognize.
Hmm. All right. Well, I wish not to bother you. You definitely uh see you're got a plate full. Definitely look at like some of the plating that she has. Well, I assume
Oh yes.
they probably got some food. Um, well, if you ever need me, as well as you, Baxter, uh,
Thank you, ma'am.
uh,
Always yes. I'll find you.
she gives them a nod. All right. She gives Columbia a nod as well, and she'll take her leave.
She smiles.
Ooh.
Then you walk back to your party, back at the Emily table. Is there any other role play? You all like clock that. You're all like talking amongst yourselves and like pleasantries are being passed by and whatnot. And there's occasional like recanting about the particular angles everyone had to just what happened. Like Alexander's like, yes, he was very diplomatic when he came into my office. I demanded him to lower. Well, he knew that he would not have been able to persuade me if his mask was on. Quite the clever socialite you have here. Uh, just like Alexander talking about when Ambrose came to speak with him.
Did I
Gloating
ever
how
hear?
like it was all like his doing. Like, yeah, I knew he was gonna do this.
Did I ever give Vivian the statue, the little totem?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay. No, I got nothing then.
and now he's cursed with impotence.
Okay.
Mm.
I got nothing to do. I think
Okay.
I got my scene out that I wanted to do. Ambrose
Then
taking the boys.
the camera would pull back and it would see the night as it goes into late evening and pleasantries are enjoyed and the party goes on quite a bit before eventually everyone has to retire. And I imagine Ambrose is now staying at the palace. Is that right?
Probably, yeah.
So the beached whale is ran mostly by fisheye, but he's able to show around both Volcan and Molly, and they have the run of the place.
Mhm.
The camera finds Volcan in the lair, the home base, as he is looking over the various Pandician scraps of language that he has, uh, combined with all the other research that he has. And Lily is with him, and they're like bent over this table as they're putting it all together. And
Since
mhm,
since since Umbra's not here,
mhm.
do you think I can? Would it be Molly? Do you think you'd want to be a part of this scene?
If I can help, sure. I don't know what the scene is about.
He's deciphering the Pandician language. He's having to do some like archaeology shit and
Oh,
use
okay.
glyphs and runes to like piece together a language.
Oh.
Uh,
Sorry. Sorry, I was yawning.
so
Yes, I can.
it's like a science or occult role, but you can help nonetheless.
At best, Ambrose can be like, "Oh, I might have some documents for you."
Yeah, that is exactly how Ambrose helps.
Yeah. I'm if this is an investigation, funny enough, I have like what is it called? Decipher. So I don't know how useful is that, but I'm just probably gonna give you dots, right?
That would actually help. Yeah, that would help to some degree. You're able to. There's no roll necessary. It's just at
Hmm.
this point, it's coming together, and Volcan's going to have his eureka moment as he gets a small script of the Pandician language, and Volcan now speaks Pandician.
Hey.
Nice.
And the first thing you decipher is your staff, the Kraken's Grasp. You read what is written on it.
I can't wait to see.
It is. Maybe you will wait to see. Who knows? Because I have to find it. Here it is.
Can't wait. Now.
It reads, "Under pale moon's light, set the staff alight. Only when black the fire aglows, may you plunge it deep below. In the guts of a whale, full of a fresh kill, to stop heavens from becoming still. We must complete her will."
Never was the biggest fan of killing the whales, but must be done, I suppose. Do you mind like
Aw.
sending me that?
Yeah, I can send it.
Let's kill the
Alright.
whales.
Well, not all of them.
All of them.
No.
But the whales. Free Willy.
There
On
you
the
go.
pale
That's your
moonlight. Go on.
no, that's your instructions. That's it.
Okay. The pale moonlight sets a staff alight. Only when black sapphires aglow may you plunge it deep below. Into the guts of a whale full of a fresh kill. Stop heavens from becoming still. We must complete our will. Okay. So this sounds like a little bit of luck, but I could probably tip the scales here. Let's go find a bastard to feed to a whale.
What the fuck?
Why is everybody just murdering each other? It's already a sacrifice that long ago.
Volcan reads one poem. He's like, "Well, guess we gotta feed some whales, some
Yes.
bastards."
No.
Human sacrifice time. You can use a pig.
No.
Yeah, just feed a whale a pig, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
Like Rob was
He's like, "Hey
"Sir,
kid,
why
you
don't we
want to
just
make
use
20
a-"
coins?"
Rob was like, "Sir, why don't we just use a pig? It's a lot easier to find." Right.
See.
Of course.
No, I
See?
know, but like Okay. Let's go get a pig, yeah?
Yes. I will find the pig, you find the whale. I think yours will be considerably more difficult.
Yeah, marginally so.
Okay.
Let's see.
Then
I can
you
help
have
you.
about 4 days. Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, Molly was gonna say I can help you. They're in the water. I think that's where you get the luck.
Thanks, Molly. So appreciated.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, but do you want to go? Help me find a whale.
Like right now? We're in the middle
Well,
of a party.
I have like 4 days.
Oh, well, of course. Oh, yeah.
This will be the day
Well,
after the party.
oh, okay. Sh- Um, so what, we're just gonna be on a boat fishing all day, or?
Yeah, that is most likely yes. It's a great opportunity to ask some questions if you wanted.
I'm gonna go just to make sure you don't sacrifice anybody.
I mean, I wasn't going. That was a joke. Okay, it was a bit, but okay, fair
I'm
enough.
joking. I'm just kidding. Okay. Well, I'll help you the best way I can. I'm not too sure how useful I am in this situation, but I'll go with you.
Here's what I suggest doing. Play to your strength, fellas. I have no written out way of how the fuck you do this. I've given you a short list of what you need to do, and clearly it's going to be weird and hard. So I'm open to you guys telling me how you think you would do it. How the fuck do you go about finding a whale?
Well, using my fucking academics and history, and my sheer intelligence and memory, I could probably path out their like where they would be during this time of year.
Yes.
Uh,
You would know that's really far out. You would need
Yeah.
a whaling ship to get out there.
or
There are
an ice ship.
some whaling ships. An ice ship would work, but your ice ship isn't near Gristol.
Yeah, that's true.
I was gonna
It's
say
also
we
not rigged to
definitely,
capture whales.
We're going
we could,
to need to
we're gonna
rent
have to.
a whaling ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I think you need a get a truly a whaler, but no, an actual whaler.
No, I was going to
That
say, don't you know
uh,
some whalers, Molly?
I do, but that's literally the same time. Uh, I know there's whalers by the docks that probably would help us than the whalers I know.
I mean, are the whaler gang like the whaler gang? They're whalers, right?
No,
Fuck no. They're assassins.
no, there's
Uh,
SAS. Yeah. So that's
They're
why
as much
Molly was
whalers as
saying.
Ambrose is.
Yeah, so they're assassins.
Well,
Okay, fair
I
enough.
definitely recommend going to the docks and either let hopefully letting us get on their ship, or I guess hiring maybe someone that could help us find whales.
Sure, that sounds like a good plan. It just goes in.
Okay.
Then what
And
we're
then
gonna? Yeah.
Snap cut. Suddenly you're standing at a dockside. There, to one side of you is water. To the other side of you is like the beginning of the urban city. It is. It smells like dead fish here and body odor, as there are a bunch of like working men that are hauling shit on and off ships. There is a lot of like cargo ships here. And what you see from this location is it looks like the whaling ships are landing at private docks owned by like factories that are on the shorefront. And you see like big logos like W&P Whaling or like Smith and Smithson's Whaling, and like these are big company names. And you would know, you could find representatives of them to speak to if you want to go through a financial means. Uh, and that would be just going to either end of the dock. You would be able to find those people.
Sure.
You pass
I'll
by a
let you
bunch
decide.
of hardworking Gristalian men. The closest one is Smith and Smithson's because I already forgot the other one. You find someone that seems to be of authority to speak for the company, and they are seemingly like speaking with a bunch of foremen, and the foremen are getting orders to give to their dock workers, seemingly preparing to load cargo onto a ship.
Okay. Excuse me, sirs.
Yes, sir.
We I was hoping that I could rent a boat and some crew to help me catch a whale.
Why? What's your? Are you in your mask?
Would I need to be for that? Probably. It's probably best if I'm not.
Yeah, it's probably best if you're not. Okay. You want to rent a vessel?
Oui. Yes.
Okay. We've had these kind of deals before. Do you know that there's a great upfront price, right?
Of course, naturally.
You know, there's no guarantee for it actually to find a whale.
I guarantee you we will find a whale. Trust me.
Yeah. Okay, bud. Sure. Come this way, sir.
Thank you.
And
He
you,
probably
ma'am.
thinks that you're a snooty, like uptight guy being like, yeah, I want a whale. And then he's like, all right, bud.
You are brought to like the factory foreman, the chief foreman, and It's some fat cat that's at the top of like this big factory facility. You can see it's a whale butchery and whale oil refinement plant that has quite the vast collection of people here. Um, between sailors and butchers and engineers and scientists or chemists, more like, as well as the big leader man at the top. And we would be in his office, which is to him a very nice office. To you, it's a fucking like mid tier. How good of an office can it be if it's in a factory? Kind of like it's okay, but you just came from somewhere a lot nicer.
Yeah.
And he's leaning back. He's clearly a heavy set fat man, fat on his own wealth. Like kind of like stuffed into his jacket that he refuses to get rid of. Because so long he fits into that, he's not fat. He's got a short, well, no, it'd be like medium, black hair. Uh, and he's probably like smoking on a cigar as you come in, like absolute fat cat. uh,
Yeah.
Ani says, welcome, welcome. Sit down, sit down. You're the prospectors looking to rent a ship, right?
That is correct. Yes.
All right. Well, I got the. It is what kind of ship name would it be? Be like, uh, there we got
The
the
SS
Mary
is
Helene. It's up for rent. I mean, it just came back for dock. How long are you looking to set out for it with it?
probably no more than 4 days at the most.
Okay. Okay. And you're aware that that fishing lately has been rather unsuccessful. We have about a 35% success rate.
I understand. Why
Now,
do why do all of you keep doubting that I can find a whale?
because we have a 35% success rate.
You do. I don't.
Right. Well, I feel like I would be remiss as a businessman if I didn't offer you first whatever you might need from this whale. We have many whales here. We have their oil if you're just looking for a mass buy of crude oil or refined oil. The meat, we have a lot of meat. You can practically smell it.
I understand that you're trying to save me the time and the money, but I need a live whale.
A live whale.
Yes.
We keep them live.
You do.
Yeah, the one right behind me. He like gestures, like throws an arm back. You can see there's like this massive whale, like the big as a ship itself, strung up from the ceiling with like chains and shit. And you can see it's moving slightly, and it's not because of just like some inertia. It's because it's actually like moving itself ever so slightly.
That'll do, yeah.
Right.
Just sort of like the pause.
So we're talking more about you buying this whole whale behind me.
Correct. But I need to keep it alive as well.
Right.
Therein lies
Right.
the issue.
Do you need help getting it off site? These are hard to move, you know.
I wouldn't mind the. He sort of like looks over to just looks over to Molly. Sort of contemplates like, I guess I wouldn't mind the help. So I only need to take it so far, you know. After a short while, I'm sure I can get some of my own boys to help.
Well, you would have to rent the Mary Helen vessel for this, but we're talking more about if you don't have to go out into open water, maybe you don't have to rent it as long.
Yeah, just some shoreline, I'm sure. Yes.
Okay. I'm really, really having a hard time figuring out why the fuck you want a whale somewhere where you're alone with it, alive.
Do you need to know that?
No, I'm just really confused. It's gonna be something that keeps me awake at night. But no, your coin's good here. Then for the whale, that's gonna run you about 40,000 coin. The trip just out to still waters, I can give you a day for 2,000 coins with the St. Mary.
Hmm.
So we're talking about 42,000 coin.
Yeah. Okay. How many charges is that for me, Bamboy?
Like a lot, like all of them. Like it's not going to brick you. Like you don't get any for the next mission. It's just like even for Volcan, that's like wow, okay. Like you are dealing with really incredibly expensive shit. One whale is so fucking worth it.
Yeah.
That's why they do it.
Tell you what. How about let's make a bit of a deal. I bring up your catch rate. You cut me a deal.
I'm interested in hearing how you think you can bring up our catch rate. Are you from some kind of rival company?
No. I'm merely an expert in many things. Here, do you have a map?
Of course. He brings out a map.
I'm gonna detail for him the most likely areas to catch whales at this time of year and a
Uh,
schedule.
Go ahead and roll intelligence plus academics because they would know most of them, but you might know ones they don't if you get really good.
Okay. It's gonna be 11 dice. Does memory or history apply here?
I'll say, no.
Ah,
Neither. I'm
damn.
sorry to say. I mean, everything's theoretically history if it happened in the past, but like I can't let it happen because it's not like it's a human history.
Yeah. I got 6. Do you need more than that?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
You detail a couple of routes that you can theorize and that you have proven to you, mostly around Tivia, but beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. Well, I mean, you've already shown me this. It's not really, it puts me in an awkward position, sir, with the art of the deal and all, because now that I know this information, I can't exactly unknow it, so I kind of have to honor your deal. So how about this? We knock off the rent price for the ship. You just 40 grand for the whale. You get the ship for the day for free. Free shipping. How's that sound?
Hmm. It's not bad, but I feel like I could get a little more off. And at this, he's gonna roll up his sleeves, uh, showing parts of his extensive mark, as well as the tattoo of an ice harvesting axe.
Uh,
How
uh,
about
um,
how about you get a free escort anywhere in the Isles, and you knock off half price?
you're uh, you're from the icebreakers up north, huh?
That is seems to be the case.
Yeah, I mean your accent. I didn't want to assume. Okay. I don't know about escort, but we have some competition up there. You could make sure that their catch rate maybe goes down. Well, that would improve ours.
Consider it a done deal, my friend. And
Fantastic.
I'll go to shake his hand.
He
Which
shakes your hand,
is yeah,
very very wet and weak.
good. All right, sounds like a good deal. How many
Yeah,
charges is
yeah.
that?
Still all of them.
Fuck
He
you.
gives you the whale for 35K.
All right, fair enough.
Uh, and you own the whale that you have in the slaughter yard.
All right, awesome.
All right, pleasure
Thanks
doing business with you.
you.
I gotta go put this in the vault, so I'd ask you all to please step out and do enjoy your brand new whale.
All right, thank you, and I'll see you around. Well, hopefully
Yes,
not.
hopefully not. Haha. He closes the door.
Yeah, that's why.
You walk out on like the catwalk. You're like above the killing floor, and you can see the whale strung up with hooks, and you can see its eye now. It like moves around slowly, and like it eventually like settles on you, and just starts looking at you. It has its mouth, its jaw is like slack, almost like too tired to hold it up. It has crazy huge teeth, like teeth that are the size of you. It is magnificently huge, requiring like a hangar level building to house
Yeah.
it.
All right. Good. So that went well, huh, Molly? Looks over to Molly
You did.
as we stand in front of this giant whale.
I sure did. And
Yes.
kind of scratches her head. So you gonna feed it, or what exactly are you gonna do this?
Yes, it's going to eat soon.
This is so weird, but okay.
You have no idea why he's doing this. Like you probably would have been there, right? He's reading it off his staff, but still like this is just
Yeah.
obviously some weird occult shit. But you don't know why. To what end?
Yeah, yeah. Probably before the pig starts getting fucking rolled into your hair. She would have to ask. So what is the goal with this? Where is this leading to? It's very
Oh,
weird, and I know weird things. I just don't
there
know
are
what is weird things.
there are some features of of my staff that needs to be unlocked on in a certain way. It will help with my connection as well to the void.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Molly thinks to herself, "Is this like how normal people try to get to the void? They do crazy shit like this." Hmm. Okay.
I know it seems weird, but this will work.
Well, I've seen weirder things, so let's hope so.
Yes, it is. Yes, it. You can see that there are clearly like thoughts racing through. Like I assume we've left the hangar by now. There are
Mhm.
clearly thoughts racing through like Volcan's mind. Like he maybe it is. Maybe at this time I let you in on a little something. It is something Ambrose already knows about, but I need a certain amount of power to achieve a goal that is quite hard to achieve. I have I'm trying to free myself from a rather bad curse. A rather malignant one, that's that.
Hmm. And I'm assuming this is just the first step to do that.
One of many, yes.
Hmm. She nods. Well, I guess we're just gonna be one step closer then.
We should be.
I hope you don't mind asking. It's what type of curse? Is this something that been born with? Spread? She kind of like looks
Unfortunate,
you for a moment.
not contagious, but it was given. And it's quite an ironic one it's at. He starts like he starts like unbuttoning the top buttons of his shirt.
Or
Uh,
there.
I know, calm down. And he just shows you right over his heart. There's a stone patch.
Ah,
Yes,
so well, I could very much assume that that definitely shouldn't be there, right?
boss. If it was, I wouldn't be so worried all the time.
Is that what gives you the whole turning people to stone?
No, it is I believe it is some sort of reflection, but it is not the source of that power.
Hmm. I'm a little confused. What type of curse do you have then? If it doesn't do that.
Well, it does not give me my power, but it does seem to reflect some of it back onto myself.
Oh, I see. Okay.
With
That type of curse.
it is not a great one.
You know who placed it onto you?
At that question, there is a big pause from Volcan. He looks down, he looks back up at you and says, "Unfortunately, so. These not ones that I can easily what's the word? Uh, not argue, not debate. She's not the one I can easily reason with."
Hmm. See, and I assume they're giving you a lot of tasks to do. Kind of looks at
Yeah,
the well.
this one's not
Oh,
her, but it is to help me free myself from her. But yes, it is. You might have heard me say her name a couple of times. My name is Solene.
mm.
We have a sorted past, to say the least.
Molly's gonna, do a stretch of a question. There's more. She's assuming you're not gonna answer this one. And who is she?
Do you mean who she is in the community,
Um,
or who she is to me?
At this point, both. I.
She is a powerful witch, the strongest I've ever met, and
Mm,
she's also uh, Vulcan's finding it hard to answer this one, but
yeah.
she's also the mother of my daughter.
There's a hand that rises up to her mouth and goes, mm? Oh, 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 I see.
It's a long
She's,
story.
oh, okay. She's your ex, isn't she?
Oui.
No! Molly covers her mouth trying to like hide a bit of a smile because it's just funny to think of it. It's just because it's a fucking ex. However, she collects herself. That is kind of fucking awful.
I can
Sorry to
tell you think
hear.
it is somewhat funny.
Just a little bit, it's just like, I get it. I understand when you have an ex and you're like, fuck, I wish I could do so much things to them. That is just rough. Because
Well,
they can't get away with it. Mm,
it's a little more
well,
complicated than that, but yes.
we could definitely talk about this another time, and definitely with some more wine involved. That would be very interesting to go in. But until then, I'm ready to Feed this well.
I think it's best we change topics now.
Ralva
Yeah.
walks up with 2 pigs under his arms, and he just says, "I've secured this wine."
Good job. Let's get to it, eh? So I
Thank you,
guess we
sir.
will have to wait for the right time. Of course. Then I assume we just wait.
Yeah, you have to wait for night. Under pale moon's light, so you have to expose it to the moon's light, which is easy enough to bring it over to like the far part of the rack where it usually gets picked up off the ship. When there's no ship there, you can just open the big fucking hangar door and moonlight will come in. You do have to persuade Mr. Moneybags to let you stay overnight, but like he's not going to fucking spoil this deal for like a security breach of letting you stay at a closed facility. Like what the fuck ever. You're doing weird
Yeah.
gang shit anyway. He doesn't want to know. uh, and then, I mean, you have it basically strung up. There is the massive pale moon in the sky, which thankfully makes every night a full moon, and it illuminates the dock very well. I want to use the word wharf. I don't know if that's the right word. It's like where the water meets the concrete of the dock, like the ship's end. We have
Slope?
this. Huh?
Like the slope, like a
Yeah, the
docking
slope.
center almost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. This is where you have the whale. It's still alive. Every now and then it makes a weird groan, like a low like moan, almost like a dying creature.
Yeah.
Though it's taking its fucking sweet time because like it looks like it's bleeding profusely. It's just not dying.
Christ. Okay.
As you look around, you figure out the mechanism that they use to kill these things is a massive electric shock. They seem to be incredibly resistant to most conventional means of damage. So they have a huge fucking whale oil electric chair. He's strapped to the whale.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's straight up how they do it in lore. Or at
So
least how one donkey
sad.
does it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But eventually it is night enough time to where you believe it is time as the beautiful white light of the moon casts over the whale. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna have Ralva chuck the pigs in.
Yeet yeet. They go straight down the sarcophagus, or not even chewed. Oh,
Dang. Well, it should be enough.
yeah.
Uh,
We give it
and
like
then
an hour. I mean,
it says fresh scale, so maybe not too long.
okay.
Uh, then I'm gonna light a fire, like a torch, I guess, and I'll just hold my staff in the flame and see what happens.
As the staff
Oh, you
touches the
fucking
fire,
die.
the fire turns black, and the fire crawls across the Kraken's grasp as if it's like ignite, like it covered by some flammable fluid. And the torch burns out, but the Kraken's grasp burns a black light.
Okay. Uh, I mean, it's just got its mouth open, so I'm just gonna chuck it right in.
Uh, you would think you need a little bit more direct access.
I was
You
afraid you
need
would
to
say that.
cut this thing open.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll have to. God, this is gonna be fucking disgusting, but it's the only
Do you
way to
want to kill it
fight.
first? That
Huh?
won't kill it. That won't kill it. Do you want to kill it first?
It doesn't say if it has to be alive or dead. So, yeah.
Okay. You get Ralva to load the big ass whale oil canisters into the like receiving charge areas, and you flip the prerequisite switches. Thankfully, the instructions are just like laid out on a wall with like picture aids to help workers understand what the fuck to do. You think that literacy must be really low in Bristol. Uh, so you're able to figure out what you have to do. And you are in front of a red lever. If you pull it, you should zap its brains out.
Why do I get the feeling that if I do, it'll fuck up the ritual?
Because there's a lot on this, a lot on the line, and Volcan would reasonably have that that idea. If you'd like to roll intelligence plus a cult, you can reflect
would-
your expertise.
I'd love to fucking roll intelligence plus the call. I'm hoping the answer is no, but I have a feeling the answer is yes. Does origin apply?
Need help?
Not origin.
Okay. Sure, Liz.
What do you need? My intelligence?
Yeah.
Get 2 dice.
I'd take Lily's, but she's not fucking here.
Yeah.
Yeah, too bad.
2 4s. Which is not harmful, but not helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4 minus
Sorry.
1. So 3. No, that's fine.
Sorry. Sorry, I can't be like her.
Damn. I'm just gonna roll willpower real quick. Alright. It's gonna give me up 2. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 5 enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
5. You have a pretty reasonable grasp on the ritual. You think you know the ins and outs of it pretty well. You think it can be alive or dead, doesn't matter.
Thanks, mistress. Yes. Pose lever. Wrong lever, Kronk. Sorry.
Molly does a little prayer for the whale, and hopefully it lives. And if it does die, hopefully it lives on in the void, happily swimming.
Yeah. The lever is
Thank
pulled. There's
you.
like a click, 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 as the lever goes all the way down, and then on the final click, there is a loud discharge of like like this like fucking crazy massive current going through the whale. You can see as it like jerks and stiffens, and like screams out one last time before the discharge stops, and it doesn't even go limp. It is rigid, uh, and it's steaming.
Alright. Right before like in the 2 seconds between the final click and the surge, Volcan looks the whale in the eye and says, "Thank you." Then as right after it dies, and there's no more electricity that's gonna zap the fuck out of me. I'll stab it in the stomach using Kraken's Grasp as like the 4 tendrils gather together into like one spike. Straight upwards, I guess. It's gonna be so gross.
Yeah. You stab it in, and as you do so, there a small black sphere emanates from the back of the hilt of the Kraken's grasp. And just as you notice, it begins to grow slowly, and then it explodes outwards and envelops the entire space in darkness. You can't see anything. You can't see Molly. You can't see the whale. You can't see yourself for a few moments. Molly, you're left here in complete and utter darkness. Volcan,
Ah!
you're taken somewhere else. You
Oh
see
darn!
I'm blind.
a bright blue-green marble in the sky where the moon should be. You see a planet that could not be any other than Earth. As you look around, you see gray. You see hills, indents, and craters of gray. And as you look around further, completely behind you, you can see cast in this darkness that hides any of her features other than her long, beautiful hair and dress and the chains bound to her neck, her chest, her arms, her wrists, her knees, and her ankles. The mistress, as you've seen only maybe once or twice. unable even to look up at you due to the chains.
I think Volcan would probably say, "Bonjour, my mistress. I am sorry that it took me so long to get here. And I'm sorry that I still cannot free you in total." Do I have the Kraken's Grasp with me, Bamboy?
No, you don't. She just says, Volcan, you do not need to be sorry to me. You are working hard, and I have my faith in you that one day you will free me. But to do that, I must free you. I must give you another chance. This time, you cannot run, cannot hide. You must face it, because you will only get one more chance. You have to be the man they need you to be. For them, for her, for me. I know that man is in you. I know he's there. Your friends will bring him out of you. Let them. Show them. Do right. Learn from the things that keep you awake at night, and they will become calm. I will remove them from you. You will rest well. Then you can free me. Because you and I are the same, Volcan. We are both bound by forces we love.
That is still such a terrifying word, but I will try, at the very least.
And with that, the visage disappears behind the darkness. The slim light that was here, letting you see, disappears, as if maintaining it was a struggle and they could no longer. You are back in the material, and the darkness around you fades away. Just as you hear Molly probably shouting about.
She has her hands in front of her and she's trying to like find her way in the dark. And she has to rub her eyes. And then she kind of blinks a few times. And she's able to finally fucking see. Did it fail?
Rob,
Was that good or bad?
I believe it was good.
Really? All right.
Yes. Well,
you pull the Kraken's grasp out. Uh, you can see. What do you think? Do you wanna describe what the Kraken's grasp would be now that it's gotten upgraded?
I think it's, instead of being just like the normal cane, it's probably like no, I mean it's probably not too much longer, maybe just like a couple inches, but the like Kraken's like the octopus ornament, it's probably bigger, probably more intricate. And where once there was only 4 tendrils, there's 8 now, and they each have like, some octopuses have like a hook on their
Yeah,
suction
a
cups.
hook. Yeah,
Yeah, it has that now
nice.
as well.
And you can see
Maybe. Sorry, go on.
its eyes are open, where before they were just like kind of carved into it, like just there as a part of the ornament. Now they are open and they are like gems, as if to bring attention to their eyes having been opened.
Sweet,
This is the awakened Kraken's grasp.
awesome. It's probably got like deepened coloring in the wood as well.
Hmm.
That
Also,
shit got just
covered in whale
woke.
guts.
Yeah. Gonna have to clean that off.
Stay woke.
What I didn't send to Molly earlier because I was wrapped up in fucking roleplay was Molly's actual fucking feature. Hold on, let me do that.
Feature?
Yeah, you get a feature. I was supposed to tell you. I was supposed to give it to you when the Brothers Red showed up, but I didn't.
That's fine.
Here you go. The founding of the faith. The no mic.
Ooh.
Rejoice, sister, for tonight is a good night. The Outsider's most worthy Jester has begun to rally fellow believers to the cult of the Outsider. Soon, many will hear her song and make the pilgrimage to seek her out. That's your cult of the lamb. Your little cult of the lamb thing.
Yeah. Ooh. This is some spicy shit.
Yeah, it's weird as fuck though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I love it.
The fucking warning at the bottom.
Mm.
What kind of gem, Bamboy?
Copy and paste this one.
I imagine it'd be like a rather not very transparent gem, so it'd have to be like an opal. Yeah, like a blue opal.
Okay.
Littleman,
Yes.
do you have any ideas about your 6th and 7th dot of home base? Like, do you know what you want them to be?
Not currently.
Okay.
It was not on the table. Since I
Yeah,
wasn't
you didn't know it was
sure if I
coming.
would. Yeah, since I wasn't sure if I was gonna get it, because I wasn't sure how much XP was coming. If I'd be able to afford Genius 3. But since I got it this way,
You have a bunch
I
of
have
XP to work
think
with now.
about that. Yeah, that's the main benefit. It saves me from having to spend XP to get into Genius to get the home base 7.
Mm-hmm.
But this is fine. This is a good way to do it. I don't need to go in the Genius anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'll have that until next session. Gonna have to think about it. Luckily, though, seems like you got your wish, and we are role playing this session, so it's not as
Oh yeah.
important to get it done now.
Oh big time roleplay.
Big time roleplay.
BTR.
So luckily, it's not super important because I don't think we're gonna just you're gonna be like, okay, roleplay over, combat, roll.
Yeah, the whale it comes to life.
Ambrose TP's into the scene, and the whale comes to life, and you got to get in your whale mecha to fight the moon.
Oh my god. Yeah, you saw that, little man? I told you, little man.
Obviously.
I would put you on the moon, and I did it. You were like, how are you doing that? And then fucking second moon, boom. I was like, yeah, it's pretty fucking easy now,
People
isn't
on the
it?
moon. How
Put you on
dare
the moon.
you?
So Liz, do you understand this ability? It's kind of a weird one, so if we need to discuss it, I can.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Do you understand this ability?
Let's see. For the most part, Mm, for the active one, is just one of them, right?
Yeah, one fella.
Okay.
A whole fella.
A whole
One
fella.
fella.
One whole fella.
Yeah. One smart fella. He
fella.
felt smart. One smart fella. He felt smart.
More like fart smella.
Mhm. God damn it. Let me tell her.
Ah, fuck shit.
So yeah, the cult of the
Sorry.
outsider grows, and you can just start picking people up on missions now and sending them away to go be your little cultists.
Right on.
To describe,
All right, do my bidding.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll probably just send them out, be like, hey, just like hang around this area and just tell me like what you see. Get some
Mhm.
information off of people. Maybe we could do that. They blend in a lot more better than me.
Yeah. That's true. Then, does anyone have any other personal scenes they want to do? Because that was it for what I have written.
can't really think of anything else.
I did the thanking the boys scene.
Mhm.
We did the ritual.
Mm.
There was a little meet cute in the beginning with Emily. I think I'm good. I think that's all I wanted to do. I mean, Ambrose would like be talking to Emily about the renovations to the ship, but that doesn't need to be a scene.
Oh
That's
yeah.
just like what he wants to do is move the home base there and then
Oh
upgrade
yeah.
it.
Plenty of things, plenty of unspoken things happen behind closed doors between Ambrose and
Yeah.
Emily in the week that they have together.
Bruh.
Yeah, we don't need to go into detail about those. They're gonna be posting this this game to a different website.
Do you imagine?
I know
There's no
Molly.
Go ahead.
I know Molly at a point she does want to actually start looking for a location, but I just don't know exactly how I should bring that about. Like, is that something that is something simple enough for me to do solo, or is it like a good idea to bring someone along for this one?
I mean,
You should
Volcan
probably
can help you if you need
ask
it.
Volcan. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'm assuming we have like a few days off, so at least one of these
Yeah, yeah.
days. All
Mhm.
right. Okay. Then I'll definitely go to Volcan. Where
Imagine
do you think I could
you're
find
both
him?
at the beached whale because it's just your home away from home for now. And would you want to be, let's say, in the lair because you might have some sensitive topics.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Sorry.
A quick question for you.
Mhm.
So I bought the whale, right? The whole fucking whale.
The whole fucking while.
How much oil can I get out of that motherfucker?
A lot.
Yeah, but like to keep permanently.
Oh,
I bought
nice.
it, bruh.
It's not. I'm not taking away any. You're gonna get your fucking points back for when you get to the next shop. I'm not making you spend anything actually mechanical for this, so I can't give you
Yeah,
anything mechanical for it.
bruh.
Also, you can't just carry whale oil. It's incredibly volatile and will blow up.
Well, it'll
Why-
be in like a fucking pressurized thing.
So you're
No, that
telling
that
me
they're all in a pressurized thing. They still
If you
explode.
don't mind me
Oh,
asking, why do you need that
wait,
much whale oil?
I
Oh,
don't.
no, that's
I was
useful.
just
It's just having a battery.
yeah.
telling me I can't make a lava lamp out of fucking whale oil? That's
you,
that
you
upsets
maybe.
me.
I mean, just don't move it. Carrying it is the
But
big problem.
well, that's the thing about lava lamps. They constantly move from the inside.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then it's fucked.
Fucking blows up. Anyway, uh, I don't know where I could find you. I guess, if you're by the bar.
Probably on the patio, smoking as usual.
Oh, damn it! I need you somewhere. I need you
Drinking and
somewhere
smoking.
inside. Stop smoking, you fucking addict.
You can ask him to go inside.
God damn it, Volcan. I'd like to
Wait.
discuss some things with you in private.
Oh, sure. He puts out his cigar and goes inside.
Dusty bastard. I'm
Bruh.
just joking. You see, uh, well, to put it very bluntly, I'm not quite hiding it from you guys. My cult, my group, my new family. Uh, we're gonna be needing a bit of a location, and I was hoping, a man of your you know, experience. Maybe, do you know any good locations that, people don't really go there? Abandoned locations that perhaps needs a little bit of a spruce up that
Well,
people
most
don't
of the
mind
place,
that someone takes over.
most of the places I know are in Tibia, but I think there's this earlier on when we were going to see the whalers. I saw this abandoned church. That might be a good place. It's on the route from here to the whalers, so a good middle distance would be nice.
Hmm.
Or if a church isn't what you're looking for, we can find maybe someplace else, like a like an abandoned
Like a
theater
church.
or a church. Yeah, we could
Mm.
do with a church.
No, I was gonna say the church. It feels a little too typical. But theater, that sounds well, suits a little bit better. Funny enough. Um, but well, if you know such a location, or any other location similar enough,
I mean, what are you looking for?
mm, something a little ways. Something that people don't quite almost care for the location. It could be somewhere quiet. So
No, I
I'm
know,
not too sure.
but like, what kind of facilities?
That is a good question. Hmm.
Do you want like an abandoned house?
Abandoned house. And no, that I feel like that's a bit too small. It would be almost an entire building. Maybe that's too big. A theater would have plenty of room.
We.
Church could also do about the same about a room. Theater, we could actually make more. There's probably a lot more rooms in that one, though.
Probably
Hmm.
they have rooms for actors.
Well, the place is not going to be used for, well, an actual theater.
No, I know,
But,
but they have many rooms to renovate.
oh, yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Well, if you know a theater, I definitely would like to take a look at one. If there is any abandoned.
Sure, we'll get Robert to guide us there. He's been looking for a base for us to operate from. Us being the ivory pick, not us.
Oh, yeah, I understood. 100%.
Smash cut to Ralva and Volcan and Molly walking on the rooftops of the flooded district. He gestures down to a flooded in what looks like a very big theater. Like it looks like it's for musical performances, so it's very large and tall roof. It probably has one massive fucking chamber that is just like a massive echo chamber, like with an amphitheater design. Which who knows if that architecture has stood the test of time. But the stone pillars have what is standing there seems to be standing strong despite the water. A lot of the softer materials are probably completely fucked, and if there's a basement to this place, well, that's gonna be a pain. But it has a second and third story, which are dry and mostly intact, and uh, it would have it would definitely be out of the way. It's by the outskirts of the flooded district, so it's fairly easy to get to, but the path is still kind of dangerous, and you would probably have to secure a path or at least secure a territory. That's easy to do once you have enough people. Uh,
Yeah.
but just entering it the first time is a little bit of a challenge because you're confronted with things like a rat swarm, and everybody has to immediately jump to action as Volcan zaps it. Ralva, what seems like he whips out a pistol and just like blasts into it, and I imagine Molly shoots it with the bow combined, taking it out pretty quickly. Some other wildlife proves some difficulties. A couple of river crusts, but Vulcan can make quick work of those with his magical explosives. And by the time you're done looking around slash killing everything and making it safe, you feel like you've seen this place pretty thoroughly. At the highest floor, it looks like it has a connection to another building, like someone was using this going through this place, and there is some sign that it is part of some like highway, like smuggler highway. Molly, you'd be familiar with these. Just a safe route to get around, usually up high through buildings to avoid the water and whatnot. You'd have to close that off and make sure that everyone knows, no, you can't just fucking walk through here anymore. But that just requires telling your whaler friends.
Fair enough. Right on.
And the whalers would be a concern to anybody else. If the river crusts, the fucking crazy piranhas, the rats, the disease, the weepers, and the dangerous architecture was not enough to keep you out of the flooded district, the whalers would be. No one else goes here, like encroaches gang wise. Like there's some homeless people or some like plague ridden people that have been condemned here, but like no gang walks in on here because it is Ghost's territory, and so it's pretty goddamn safe because it wouldn't be a problem for you.
Oh yeah. Fucking I sounds like I
Even the Abbey men don't come here. They learned a long time ago that expeditions into the flooded district do not work.
good. Fuck them. Well, that is shit. Molly looks around. It's definitely a fixer upper, but it's basically perfect here.
That is that's good. I'm glad we could find a place for you.
Well, thanks. Actually, I wouldn't have fucking found this at all. Probably would have to take up an apartment and deal with some probably blood flies. She shivers. I suppose it's you know, I don't think I'll be hearing from anybody looking for this building or wanting this building anytime soon.
I'll forge you. I'll get. Well, I won't, but I'll get some men to forge you some a document of ownership.
Document of ownership. Thank you. I appreciate it. I can flash that around. Well, thank you. And well, let's hope no more rats get in here. And she kind of closes the front door.
You
Probably
see
gonna
like
be
a
more
rat
when we come back.
like it fell and it like hit the water and it was like trying to swim to get to somewhere it can climb up, and then something pulls it
No.
under the water and just disappears.
Oh God. Uh, let's get the fuck out of here. Good to know that we have a fucking pet nearby.
You do,
Let's
you-
go.
Back to the
Molly will
civilized world.
yeah, she'll take note of uh where the location is and the best possible route for
Mhm.
next time travels.
Do you think Molly would have some kind of symbol to denote her territory? She may need one.
You know, that would be a smart idea. Fuck, what would be the symbol be? You know, with the name of the hand of the outsider, it makes me want to just like her put some like ink on her hand and just like place it there. But
Just
like that's
smack
so
it.
yeah, black ink. It has to be
The
black ink
black
if
hand.
she
Then,
yeah.
then draw a fucking eye around it.
An eye, maybe. I was thinking almost like circle, but you know that too. Something around it to make it a bit of a design.
Hmm. Awesome. The first mark that Molly makes on the wall of this place. There are no doubt there will be iterations of it to come. That'll mean different things, but this is the first land claim of the Hand of the Outsider.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. About time.
Then on that, honestly, I'm kind of thinking we end here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sure.
This will be a
Bit
little
of
bit
a
of a shorter
filler
session.
episode.
It was full of quite a few important details. I have a little bit left if you guys want to do it, but it's not much.
I don't mind.
Sure.
Go.
Okay. Well, then, the 7 days would come to an end, and you would mount up with the royal fleet, consisting of about seven ships, two battleships, some cruisers, and of course the massive fucking submarine. Uh, the submarine is going to be home to quite a few people. I have a small list of everybody that's coming. Uh, their mission 7, Blood in the Water. So the NPCs that are coming with the Ghost of Dunwall, uh, otherwise known as Spy Master Alcahest, and of course his lieutenant Skipper. High Overseer Alexander Harth insists that he needs to go and see what the state of the overseers are and Morley is currently. Royal Physician Dr. Ptolemy, the Brigmore Witch Vivian Wren, and Noble Lady Catherine Boyle, who is a woman only Ambrose knows. Really, only Shadow knows.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe one day you'll call upon her. Or I'll use her for something. I think I'll have to do that. You all need to appoint some key positions so that the crew is truly under your command. I have 4 here. They all can be filled by an NPC. First person, right? First key position is the first mate. Who's going to be the first mate? That's the head of personnel. They manage all the other heads and relay the will of the captain.
Hmm.
Oh man, I wonder who's that gonna be. Oh gosh, a leader? We need a leader character. Do you guys know any leader like characters?
No. So we gotta fill
All
these, huh?
With your
right,
NPCs.
fine.
I assume all of you are captain.
Oh, okay, we're all captains
Unless,
then.
unless you wanted to determine among which of you is the captain, all of you hold that title right now.
What are all the available roles that need to be filled?
First
Bruh.
mate, gunnery sergeant, observation officer, and chief foreman.
Okay. Chief foreman.
Give me one
The
moment. I'll
chief
be right back.
foreman, the head. Sure thing. the head of operation leads the crew who runs the mechanical processes of the ship. They make sure everything in the engines are running well. They make sure that the ship goes up and down when it's needed. They make sure that the actual machines of the ship run smoothly.
So do we have any like smarty pants NPCs?
Yes.
Like I know Polymu,
Polymu.
but is he just a doctor or is he like a
No.
mechanical guy?
Doctor Asterix. He's a polymath.
Okay.
Like
I think
self-proclaimed polymath. He's really good at anything intellectual you put him in front of.
he might be the man for the job, honestly. What do you guys think? I think he's the only like available asset that works well.
Well, this is AFK, but I hear no objection.
Yeah. Well, my vote for Chief Foreman is on Polymu. I think he fits the role the best.
Let's put Polymu in that position for now.
Observate, is that just the guy in like the pirate deck that with the little telescope that just sees everything?
The observation officer, head of navigation, accumulates all sensor data to provide reports to the captain. They are the ones that's getting the report from the people in the crow's nest, the people in the the weird tubes that see through the spy glasses, the ones checking the radar. He combines all of that into a report he can give to you and it can tell you what's outside.
Okay.
He also handles communications with other vessels.
That's an interesting one. I don't know much about Skipper, but he has, or the ghost. Honestly, the ghost, is he coming with us?
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
The ghost might fit that pretty well. That's kind of what he does already.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my vote on
like that.
on the ghost. Yeah, my vote's on the ghost for the observation guy. And then there was first mate and what was the other one?
Gunnery sergeant.
Was gunnery sergeant just like the soldier guy?
Gunnery sergeants, head of armaments, oversees and coordinates all guns and their crew.
I vote for Alexander. I mean, he's already like
Yeah.
big military guy. I think he'd fit that well. Abbeymen are also known for using a lot of guns and grenades.
Okay.
Okay.
And the first mate.
He's just kind of the captain's lackey, isn't he?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's an important job. It's very important so that the captain can stay focused on what's happening. The first mate has to relay their orders and wrangle all the other heads.
Well, Skipper kind of did that beforehand too.
Yeah,
But
he's kind of already the lackey. So he might fit
we
into
could
the
always
role.
choose someone else.
I mean, I can. Theodore's technically already an apprentice, so like I can just throw them in there, and he'd probably like. He wouldn't like
Nothing
it,
would change.
but nothing would change with what he's normally doing. So
Oh
I
my
can
God.
put Theodore in there.
It'd be so fun if we put both Theodore and Skipper, and it's just like literally these two different like guys on the two different like straight up spectrum of like
Yeah.
life. And he's like, oh,
Yeah.
I do it for honor and great shit, and he's like, I want to steal shit.
Volcan, if you were here, I think he's muted. I'm sure would say he wants Ralva to be somewhere.
I forgot I was muted.
Ah,
Welcome back.
Hey, I was saying, Ralva pretty
what's
much does that for me already.
Yeah. Well, I put a
what
vote.
other spots besides that?
Actually,
By the way.
Ralva's literally my first mate. Like literally.
He's really good at it.
Indeed.
Yeah. He's my
Yeah, Ralva.
lieutenant, so it could be him.
Could work.
Yep.
Also be
Well,
really funny for Alexander to take orders from fucking Ralva.
I'll put my vote. I already put my votes for the other three. I'll let you guys be the main decider. I'll just throw Theodore in the mix, just in case. So I'll put my vote on Theodore. because I like the idea of Theodore suddenly becoming a first mate because he's getting forced to be dragged along because he's my apprentice. But it's up to you guys what the final decision is.
I'm fine with either. We could always give the kid a shot. See how well he does.
Yeah, it's whatever.
On the
And
way back,
everyone was a
we could
bottom.
switch.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one is it going to be, lads?
Yeah, well, my vote's in.
I mean, it sounded
I'd
like
say
we
I
agreed on
put-
Theodore.
Yeah, I put Theodore
We
down.
agreed.
Okay. It's going to be
Nice.
Theodore.
Good training. He needs to learn etiquette.
I need
He also
Rava
needs to
by
learn
my
how to
side
manage shit.
anyway.
That is true. Theodore has to stay home because he's not old enough to go out drinking with the boys, but Ravo can come with.
You're also given a skeleton crew. You have a bunch of like unnamed mooks between the gangsters and the Royal Navy men, who are going to have to find peace amongst each other.
Yeah. I got like a couple buddies from the palace with me.
Oh yeah, definitely. Couple
They
of
don't have a name,
proper,
but they're just chilling there.
and they're trusted men.
Yeah.
The men you would look to if you needed something done. As you all set off, there would be a big like send off from the Gristalian people, as it has been a very long time since ships were sent off for war. So there's a lot of like flag waving and like other cloths trying to make a scene as everyone's like cheering and wishing good luck, and some wives are saying goodbye to their husbands and their sons and daughters to their fathers. Of course, as you're all on deck, like the small deck, like that is above the submarine itself before it submerges, you can see uh, up on a podium away from everyone else to get a proper view of what's happening is Emily, and I guess no one's staying back with her.
I mean, in the ideal world, she'd come with, but something tells me that's not
No,
gonna
she
happen.
can't.
Can't. Not this time.
But if she sneaks out,
Yeah. So we see Ambrose having to leave her side again, which he has not had to do since for about a week now. And what do we see? Ambrose's expression.
he's he's definitely a bit sad that he has to leave Emily behind as he's looking back and waving by as we're setting sail in the submarine and finishing to close up the door. Definitely like that, the feeling of like departure, but Ambrose knows that like he has to do this. He's going here because it's something he has to do, and he knows hopefully he's a bit nervous because Emily did get kidnapped a week ago by this asshole. There is a bit of worry in his face, but ultimately, I think he knows he has to do this, and there's no like change in the scenario.
Okay. And you drive the boat until the shoreline fades into obscurity. Eventually, it's time to go under. Maintain pace with the fleet, but underneath. I give a name to. Yeah. The commanding officer on this assignment, as you met him, Ambrose, is a man you probably met a couple times. He's been in the service to the throne for longer than Emily's been alive. His name is Admiral Jonathan Stalwart. He is one of the greater figureheads of military in the Crystalline government. Admirals being the head of the Navy, and the Navy rarely called upon, but for some reason really incredibly strong. He commands thousands of men. He commands this fleet. He's on the battle sheet, the ship, the flagship.
Ooh,
and he's in communication with all the other ships, corresponding things.
nice.
The formation eventually spreads out as the idea of this mission is to try and intercept the Morlaean fleet before it touches land at Crystal. And to do that, they need to maximize their cover distance, which purposefully spreads everybody thin. So at any given point, you can only ever maintain visual contact with two other ships, as it's basically turning into a line. And there is a radio system as well as a flare system that is made and enforced by the Admiral and explained by him that if anyone is to see the enemy fleet, that they're to alert everybody else, and that that battle formation can be ready within about 10 minutes. The Admiral, knowing that your craft doesn't have any anti-ship weapons, would suggest that the brigade be dropped off onto a ship and infiltrate it and sabotage it from the inside, were it to come to that.
Okay.
No, what do you mean? I thought we were just gonna sit on the ship and throw rocks at them until they die.
Nah, unfortunately, no torpedoes either. Not on this one.
I mean,
Now, Ambrose
I
is
could
gonna
suck
somehow
rocks.
stab
I don't
a
know if you
ship
guys
like
could.
200 feet away.
As you go below deck and probably like a day into sailing, everything's starting to settle down. You know, you're starting to get used to the weird, like stiff air, the tight corridors, the people you're seeing, uh, the new kind of communal living with this like lunch, dinner, meeting togethers and like shifts and whatnot, and like no sunlight, no moonlight. Sleep's a little bit weird, but you'll get used to it. And of course, the seasickness. But thankfully, you've all been on ships before, uh, so that's no problem here.
Love
The
ships.
Ghost of Dunwall, uh, who I believe he wouldn't be able to operate on the ship in his mask, so he has to go maskless for this operation.
Does he
So a
use his
man
other
that
identity?
is, yeah, he's using his real one. Who knows if he's going to introduce himself with a real name, but he at least can't wear the mask. The man that you had previously seen at the Beached Whale Gala, the holiday, with Skipper, would bring you all together using Skipper helping him, and he would say, "Welcome, my esteemed friends. Uh, I trust in your intelligence all well enough to be able to piece together what exactly is going on here." And Skipper like raises up like two briefcases and puts them on what looks like a bunk bed, like hanging off the wall. As they gather in like this dormitory, and he opens up these briefcases for you can all to see. Rest assured, I did not leave shore without something to provide you all. You can all rely on me, your humble spy master.
My God.
Spymaster ass chest over here.
And there is a shop. You can see. Oh shit! He whipped out the good shit. There is 2 bone charms in here,
We're
Molly, and
buying
you can
you.
tell.
I was gonna say we're buying from direct supplier, you guys. This is good shit right here.
Oh yeah, fucking Tivian Fire Ice.
Excuse you.
Tivian Fire Ice.
That's bone charms.
Bone charm.
Charms.
Whoa.
It's a big shop. Got 2 bone charms.
Bone charms.
Yeah.
We got Snakeskin and Daybreak.
You can eat shit if you think I'm gonna take 2 crippling wounds. Go fuck yourself, pal.
It is the first ancient and cursed bone charm. You can tell
It is.
looking at the daybreak one. It's a simple bone charm. It's one notch, one bone. The symbols on it are incredibly fine, and they're like tiny. And there's so many of them, and they seem to almost like glow with the inner radiance. That's like almost like it's reflecting light. You can't tell if it just has some gold inlay or if it actually has some luminescence. Molly, you've never seen an aura like this before. You've never seen a cursed ancient bone charm. You didn't know this was possible.
Surplus magnetic bowl. Oh, Bo.
Well, I guess it's time to work my magic.
Oh yeah.
I select the barter option in the dialogue.
Little man, you have to say it.
Bamboy. All right. Hey, well, I'm sure you can provide a generous discount considering the war going on. We need to take what we can get if we are to infiltrate on our own, after all.
What Skipper told me about you was right. A shrewd negotiator, always.
Hmm.
Go ahead and roll.
All right, buddy. It's either this or I pester Bamboy until I say, Bamboy, technically speaking, I'm fucking the queen, so I should have infinite resource charges.
It's not going to happen. You could have taken heir to the throne.
Yeah, but that's no. No. Just no.
Little, that's how many resource charges we need.
You all have idols and relics worth 5 GP, or excuse me, if only it was 5 GP. 5 resource charges. It's between everybody. You can choose to use them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where are those?
You have them in storage. It's the relics you stole from the Abbeyman.
Ah, that's 5
It's in the
charges
Tibian.
each.
No, it's 5 charges to spread between you all. It's anybody
Oh.
can use them. It's just 5 charges.
Oh, dude, this is beautiful.
Hmm.
15 successes.
Jesus Christ. Okay, 7 charges.
All right.
Oh, right. I never decided what medicine. How many medicines can I get out of Little's home base?
1 permission. You can choose a health elixir, or spiritual remedy.
Ah,
Of course, Daybreak would be fucking force. Well,
What does
I
spirit
can't
should do?
use
That gives you force, right? Focus, I mean. My bad.
Say again?
Spiritual. What does that give you?
Yeah, spiritual remedies give you +2 focus.
+2 focus. Okay.
it's
That's
like
like pretty decent.
Good, yeah, good old mana potions.
Now, as always, the ghost would say, "Now, as always, Molly, I'm prepared to offer you a tangible allowance because I know that the Whalers and the Jester go way back."
Of course. Very fond.
I'm gonna take a spiritual
Very
remedy from the thing, from Little's thing.
good idea.
Nice.
Oh, and I need to delete all my temporary shit.
Let's say you have 5 resource charges worth of allowance.
Molly would nod. Takes a look-see.
So the Tibian Fire Ice is just 1 attack, it's +1 damage?
No, it's supposed to be for a scene.
So for one scene, it causes weapon attacks to deal +1 damage. Okay.
Yeah, like you need it.
Yeah, I'm not like jumping for it. But out of all the options here, I mean,
Well, it's a +1 to everybody. It's pretty good. It's just it's the go juice.
decent.
Yeah, to someone that does like 30 damage, it's not too.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I guess I view damage differently. It's just
Yeah,
like,
no kidding.
Yeah, fuck.
well, in my mind, it's like, I mean, at best, it's 3 extra damage around, which to me doesn't sound like a lot. Mainly
Yeah.
because I'm used to high ass horde health pools. That's mainly why. I'm used to like the horde rolling up with 200 HP. It's like 3 damage, whatever. So I have 7 to work with.
Boy, can I ask what's the holy water for? What does that do mechanically?
It gives you, I think, like +3 automatic successes to resistance against magic. It's basically a lot like your True Faith, where it gives you
Okay.
magic resistance, but temporary.
Okay.
Now,
It's what
Bamboy
they
could be
use to
trying to trick us,
simulate their
though.
True Faith.
It is about time for Bamboy to start putting like false items into the shop that are there to bait us. Because so far everything's had a use, and they've been like
Well,
hinted towards something happening.
it is time
I don't
because
think-
I don't know what the fuck I'm writing after this. Like, I don't have a plan
Exactly.
like in the other ones.
So Bamboy could
Mm.
put that there, and then there's no
I'm-
magic to like.
I
need to
totally could.
resist.
And then suddenly a whole mission, everything involves magic.
That'll
And
happen.
then next
That
time
will
there's
happen.
like 3 in the shop, and we're like, "Oh, Bamboy's baiting us again," and then it's nothing but like witches roll up, and it's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh shit, dude, that's gonna be fucking off. Great for me though. Hmm.
How many resource charges did Liz get?
I
5.
get 5. I always get 5.
Okay. If we wanted to, we could buy everything in the shop minus one thing.
Ooh. Wow.
Jesus fucking Christ, really?
Everything in the shop is 29 resource charges altogether. In total, we have 25.
Oh my god.
Because I have 13. You gave Little 7. You gave Liz 5.
Daybreak doesn't do much.
You have
For
a
me,
lot,
I
sir.
can't use it.
You have a lot.
Yeah. I max out resources, and then I have another thing that gives me one more charge.
Mhm.
So
Daybreak's really good. If you like, since
I'm looking at
Volcan
it, yeah.
surges every other hit, it's not really like his fucking Super Saiyan mode anymore. It's kind of like he just does that. Like he's that guy. He just can do it off the cuff. But if he wanted to go like Giga Chad, he doesn't really. He's hitting his ceiling every single time. So what Daybreak would offer is if he ever felt like it was something worth having to put an extra surge into it, he could.
yeah, but I don't have the space for it. Is the problem?
That's true. It is though a 1 belt slot because it's a level 1 bone charm, which makes it really fucking good because it's level 1, but it's cursed and ancient.
Yeah, like my slots are already taken up.
That's true. Oh, you know what would be a good time to introduce? Lily walks up and she says, "Oh, gathering all without me." I get it. It's not like I had something to show you.
Oh,
And
Lily,
she,
you're here.
little man, what the fuck?
It's not the same when the player isn't playing them, Bamboy.
You're right. What I might do is I might leave them at Crystal. We'll see.
I miss Umbra. I miss the. What did you do to the real Lily Bamboy?
Who are you? Lily has has finished her long-term project, which is a benefit to everybody. So I'm gonna let it go through. It's a new type of armor, and I need to pull it up. And it gives you. The reason I bring it up is because it gives you a rune charm slot or bone charm slot,
Goddamn.
and everybody can choose to take it. You do have to spend a resource slot on it. Where the fuck is it? Catalyst of Vengeance, Awaken Kraken.
Oh, resource charge?
Not a resource charge, an arsenal slot.
Oh. I don't know if I have the space.
And just drop your previous armor.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
Here you go. Everybody has access to that. To buy with Arsenal. The Steel Scale Defense Mesh. It's telescopic armor, which means that it can basically fold into itself and hide.
I guess I'll drop my shield. I'm gonna pick that baby up.
+2 soak dice. You can soak aggravated. +1 modifier to soak, and a +1 modifier to dodge, as well as +1 charm slot. Some pretty good fucking armor.
Like 2 seconds here.
And now, I imagine everybody who buys the armor, they're fairly uniform. Underneath their normal attire, they have this cool, like thin carbon plate metal armor that is, it behaves like chainmail or scale mail is more appropriate. It's a little bit bigger than chain. And then on command, it can basically disappear underneath normal civilian clothes or reappear.
Oh.
All right. I mean, at that point, now that I have that,
Yeah, everybody pick up the armor, or is it just one person?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh,
You can
shit.
choose to spend a arsenal slot to take this. It's like an option for armor.
Okay.
Of course, armor doesn't stack, so you can only ever wear one suit of armor at a time.
Yeah.
No,
I would tell
did
her.
you actually think?
no, of course not. Are you fucking kidding me?
I would normally would tell Lily, "What's the catch? Why are you giving this shit for free? Nothing comes for free." Molly knows
Yeah.
that. Wait, what? My blood? Huh? I don't believe this.
Nothing's free in this world.
Yeah.
Is snakeskin even worse? You can never be grappled for longer than 1 round. How long was last?
Makes my
How
dice
many rounds? Like 4?
lower,
5?
but it does give me a soak mod. Okay.
Yeah, soak mod, dodge mod, and bone charm slot.
Yeah. It does
I'm
make my
gonna
soak
spend
dice lower by 1.
I'm gonna spend 6 of my 7 to buy the snakeskin bone charm.
Interesting
Snake
pickup.
blood
Nice.
is one of my domains, so I can equip it if I want.
Yeah.
Like it's
I
good
think
to
I'm
hold.
gonna take the other one. I'm gonna take the cursed one.
Okay.
Daybreak. Very nice.
Yep.
And then I'll put my last one towards buying the health elixirs. The 2 health elixirs. I'll put my last charge towards that
Mhm.
to help fund them, because I feel like health elixirs are gonna come in handy while we're down on Bara.
Who that?
Who is that?
Huh?
Who dat? Who is that?
That's a true dat.
Nah, but who dat?
Who dat?
All right then. What did Volcan want to buy?
I don't know. I don't really see anything worth getting, TBH.
Just buy the
Okay.
potions, I guess. That sounds good.
The arrow one.
I
Only
would
if.
like at least one of the health potions, because I probably will get fucked up again. I'm gonna be honest.
Mag bow. The mag bow.
I have one charge left over, so I can give you that charge to help buy the health elixirs. 5.
I mean, I have like all of my charges, so I can just spend 3 to get the health elixirs for the team.
The each health elixir is worth 3.
Oh,
God, Bamboy's making things so expensive.
Yeah, the health elixirs at least. The health elixirs and the spiritual remedies, the ×2 things, those are each one it costs its price. So each potion is 3.
okay. I don't imagine he has a second daybreak on him.
No, that's probably a one of a
Yeah,
kind rune.
didn't think so. Yeah, it's whatever. I can buy the both of the health elixirs.
Okay. I put my last charge towards helping you with that, so you only have to spend 5 to get both of them.
Business never ceases.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
fuck
would
it,
be
we get-
surprised the amount of criminality that happens on board a vessel at sea.
God, the NPC's repeating his dialogue.
That's a fine
Well,
choice. I have one just like it myself.
I
well,
stand corrected then, Bamboy, that we cannot buy everything -1 since because of the ×2 things.
Thank God, fuck! I thought I just like blundered into the fucking Freelo shop again.
No. It's everything -3 things.
it's really funny how he's like, oh, here's your allowance. And immediately give it back like I wanted this bone draw. That's fucking great.
Do you want the mag bow or the omen arrow?
The arrow would be a lot more useful.
All right,
I'd have
I'll
some bows.
I'll get the omen arrow for you.
I'll take
Precious.
one of the purchased health elixirs, and then someone else can have the other.
Give it to. Huh?
Ambrose has recently become very familiar with the taste of health elixirs.
Yeah. Give it to
Yeah.
Molly.
Keep
Since
hitting me. I gotta keep
Give it-
drinking them.
Give it to Molly since she took the bone chime that causes damage.
The health elixirs don't heal crippling.
I know,
Yeah.
but still.
Oh yeah, other
It's-
damage. Yeah, you're right. There's still merit to it.
Yeah.
But is everyone
Now
cashed out?
I mean, I've got like 5 left over, but I don't need anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, you spent 5 for the health elixirs. What else did you buy?
The omen arrow.
The omen arrow. See, and you spent 4 for that. Okay.
The omen arrow's 3.
Oh, my bad. Omen arrow. I thought you said the bow. Okay.
I don't know.
9, 10. Okay. And I spent 6 on the snake skin and 1 towards the health elixir. So, yep, I spent all mine. Okay. What's up to you boys? Did you buy anything else? I'm going to take a spiritual elixir from my emergency stash background and another spiritual elixir from the home base. I'm going to need to keep stocked up on focus.
It all comes crumbling down if you got no focus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try to keep that stuff up. Okay.
Gotta stay focused, you guys.
Then are we good to move on?
Yeah, I think so.
About a week's into the travel, there'd be a call to arms that would siren across the entire ship as you'd be brought to the bridge, and Theodore would explain the situation. Sirs, the ship to our west, he like looks down at a terminal, is just fired a red flare indicating that it is sighted the fleet. We are to he like looks over at like a piece of paper. He like wrote down his instructions. Return with a similar 2 red flares and then engage the enemy. Do I have permission to do so?
Sure. Do it.
Yes. Yeah.
Do it! He just screams out to the bridge. And the vessel briefly comes up, and he would say, "Right, someone has to go shoot the flare. I don't know where the flares are. Go shoot a flare."
Oh my god. Who is this guy?
Ambrose
Someone-
would hurriedly go to shoot a flare.
You find the flare. You get
would
out
not waste
like
any
the big ship vault door as you swing it open. It's wet and slick as fuck as the submarine just came to surface, and you shoot the flare, and you can see the other flare in the distance with like the lone ship out there just on the horizon, and you see a series of explosions happen on the friendly vessel, the Crystallian vessel, just as you get out there, and before the ship starts moving again, you have to close up, so you have no time to wait. But then, getting back to the bridge, the order to engage the enemy is called, and the submarine, now as seemingly the lone ship to engage the fleet before backup arrives, begins making its way, and you can see that the ghost of Dunwall out of his mask, who you don't even know how to refer to him yet, is sitting behind, like standing with one of those old school submarine spy glasses that like does the whole like L-shaped lens thing that like sticks above the water.
Yeah.
Straight up one of those. And he's like pivoting it around, and he's like, "Yep, that's quite a few, Captain. I'm counting 5 separate engines. Yep, at least 5. There might even be more behind it."
That's great. That's wonderful.
My god.
And on that, we end the session. Session 6 of Dishonored TTRPG in the Empire. Fuck yeah. Good job, fellas. I liked all the world
Yeah.
that happened today.
Oh yeah, that's fucking great. This is great.
Yeah. I got some good shit going.
Got to reveal the Volcan daughter.
Yeah. Geneva. Ooh, I should have said her name, but whatever.
That's okay. Another time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daddy Volcan. Confirmed.
They'll hear in the
Father?
post credits. Viewers who are still here.
Yeah, your dad?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's great.
And got to see we actually got the Forsaken to get a voice. I was actually never going to give him a voice. Unless Littleman pushed for it, I was just like, nah, that's his thing. He gave up his voice. You give up identity because you're the Forsaken. He gave up his voice.
No.
But like immediately, Littleman was like, "Why? It's supposed to be like unrestricted communication. I want to talk."
Yeah.
I need to talk to the boy.
Especially after you learned who he was.
You can't just drop that on me and be like, yeah, but he can't talk.
Maybe we can't talk. And fucking killing Bastion as a statue. I didn't know. Like I had to give you another opportunity. It was just like, yeah, we kind of ended off like uncertain of his condition, didn't we? I wonder how Ambrose would feel about that. Given one more chance, what would he do?
He's dead as hell. And
Yeah,
will forever be
fuck
dead.
that guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right? You mean
Mhm.
I was oh. Me want to pause or end the
Yeah, I'll do the robot or the bot. Then, did you want to say something?
Oh no, continue.
Okay. Thank you for watching our Dishonored TTRPG in the Empire, Episode 6. Come back next time for more.